thing on.
Take your time. You have time.
Yeah.
I think Ro just went live.
Yeah, probably because we both like to start at 4 p.m.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna run real.
Yo, welcome on in, Greg. Hey. Kada! Yo, welcome on in, Greg. Welcome in, Connor. Hi, Punk. Yo, Punk. Hello there. Hello there, Punk. Chad, if you don't know, Punk was my old DM for the Wednesday sessions that I wasn't able to get to.
Huh? What?
Yo, Punk is here for the Wednesday section.
I just said hi.
Hey. Okay, good.
Okay.
Yo, King, welcome on in. Connor, welcome on in. Andy, welcome on in. Soggy, hello there.
My items
Blueberry, welcome on in.
depleted.
Zach,
I'm having none of them
welcome
to
on
two
in.
of them.
Cosmic, welcome on in. Now, guys, if this is your first time coming to a D&D session by me, I will be DMing. I will be focusing on the guys. You're allowed to type. You can talk to each other. You can talk about the things. I will very unlikely respond to you unless I have some downtime. Okay? I will be definitely focusing on them, but I will be watching what you say.
Inventory.
I would too, but I work okay, like right now, Punk, on Wednesdays, I work from 11 to 10 p.m. at night, PST. I don't get off until like 1 a.m. your time. Oh yes, save your Todd messages for next time. Yes, in fact, I'm going to turn Todd off.
There is true.
Oh, it's okay. Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. What do you do for work? Right now I manage 3 jewelry stores. All right, yo, Ro, welcome back.
Hi, I'm back.
Hi. I wasn't expecting you to be the last one, but I'm glad you're here.
I literally got home like half an hour ago and just got out of the shower.
It's all good. Take your time, warm up, take a little water break. In fact, chat, everybody get some water because tonight's gonna get intense.
Oh, sorry.
Sounds fun.
Please, no.
Oh yes. Y'all think that Raven was a bad last time? You think this town's safe?
Why is it making me sign up again? That's weird. Pretty sign up.
Oh, the 100,000 point redeem does absolutely nothing. It's just that so you guys can still get points while I might have everything turned off.
I apparently got signed out of Forge, so give me a second.
Take your time. You're fine. What do you call it? The chat's just going through its commercial, so we're fine. Yeah, you're getting points just for sticking around. Big shot.
Yeah, apparently I got signed out of Forge, which yeah, this is. Oh, my mic's muted. There we go. There we go.
The chick is a villain, you know it. Yo, hello there, Landon.
Wait, hold on a second. Why do you remember that?
Why do you remember what?
No, I started typing into the box and it remembered.
That you're a basic bitch? Yes.
Well, no, apparently it saved the password, but it didn't associate the email with the, and now I have to do that.
Oh, weird.
No, we're just gonna skip that. We're just gonna skip that. We're gonna pretend that doesn't exist. We're gonna pretend the forgotten password doesn't exist, and it'll never reset my password.
You ready to vibe? Oh no, there will be no vibing
Okay, we
tonight.
got an ad break in progress. Oh wait, we got an ad break.
No
in progress.
vibes?
And I forgot to update my titles and everything. Damn it.
No vibes, only jives. Yo, Tetraglitch will come on in. What do you mean, no vibes? Vibes indicate a calm session. This might not be a calm session.
Yeah, but I can sleep through it still.
Yeah, you can.
Me in band class.
You dare me to play D&D till 9 a.m. in the morning? I'm not sure if Otto will survive. He has school tomorrow.
Or me, for that matter.
I had school
I have
today,
work.
Jake. I had school today.
All right, Chad, I'll make you a deal. If you pay all my players enough that they don't have to work tomorrow, then it's fine. We'll go.
I'll call out of work for a McChicken and a large Coke.
I mean,
I mean,
will
I
take
can be
literally.
blunt.
I can take literally
Honestly,
any
same.
reason.
I'm sure I
not
could. I'm
to
sure I
be
could
here.
probably call in sick. Just say, you know, I threw up last night or something.
I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, it's probably a financially bad decision, but hey, some people will make it.
Not if I get paid enough.
I get paid $13.50 an hour, which, with inflation, is worth the same as $7.25 in 2000.
Yeah, but you make that in USD, so fuck you.
It's still not enough to live comfortably.
Yeah,
Not
no,
by
no.
a mile.
You can pay me whatever you want on USD. I love the exchange rate.
Right, Otto? Right?
I love the exchange rate.
Where do you live, Otto?
Mexico City, born and raised.
Yeah, this is an international D&D session, dude.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Si, señor.
So wait, I have people above and below. Call
Yeah.
it Beelzebub up here near this
Yeah.
bitch.
and we're the middle sandwich. Yay.
Yeah.
I like being in the middle of people.
Remember, the US tends to be the noisy neighbor between the apartments.
Right?
Yeah.
We try not to be.
Speaking about no
Bullshit.
I know I try.
Otto, are you ready to go?
Conscience is forced.
Yes, sir. I'm already here. on the board.
Good. I fixed that.
I am already tism.
Jay,
Well,
have you
I think
imported
I'm
your
ready.
character properly?
Hold on.
Make sure that my changes that I made. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. My effects are all there and everything from what I set up yesterday, last
Alright.
practice session.
Perfect.
The only
Jay-
thing that happened was the importer broke and gave me 2 of everything.
Okay, so you're deleting things, right?
I already deleted things.
Perfect. So you're able to basic attack?
Am I allowed to basic attack?
Are you able to?
I mean, basic attack would essentially be, do you have a weapon? There you go. You gotta hand
Cool.
it.
So we can basic attack, Chad. So we had trouble with him that all he could do was use a flamethrower, which was great, but it was also a flamethrower. All right.
Yeah.
Bro, are you?
I still stand by. I still stand
I
by.
should be all
making
set.
it-
I made sure all my stuff was set up and tested it all the last time we were here. Most of it was just mainly doing setting up macros and stuff.
Ira, are you all ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. You know my stuff's set up.
Oh my god. Okay. I forgot to disable that.
Uh-huh.
I forgot to disable that. Infinite, you lovely bastard. He dropped 100 fucking subs.
What?
Wait,
Damn.
what?
Yeah.
Somebody just dropped 100 subs on your stream?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
But
That's
like,
a lot.
You go deal with that now. You go deal with that. You go
Okay.
deal with that. That's
I'll be right-
a you need to deal with that
I'll
now
be
kind
right
of thing.
back.
We
Infinite, you lovely bastard! I love you, you lovely motherfucker! But the D&D stream is pretty calm. I turn off most of the alerts so that it doesn't interrupt, the vibe and, like, the headspace. But thank you so much for your support. Evident, you fucker, you have to get into my DMs and you have to tell me what you would like to see or what we'd like to do, because you've been supporting us so strongly over the last couple months. I want to do something special for you.
Just 300 US.
Okay.
That's 820.
So anyway, I'm back. Cheesecake, are you all ready to go?
Yes,
Oh.
Bro, he gave a sub to Big Bootied Goth BF.
Big goody goth. All right, so let us set the stage. So last time that we were here, you all, what you called, entered into a mysterious caravan heading into the land of ERIN. Each one of you had different reasons for going there, and holy fucking shit. I am trying. I'm sorry. I'm trying. You just dropped another 100.
What the
Aw.
fuck?
What the hell?
Please, we're trying to start. We love you.
If it is all like no D&D, I'm just dropping my big dick energy right on
Making
this.
it rain.
Holy crap! Who is this
Making it
person?
rain.
It's fucking
At this
Evident.
point.
Evident is a fucking god. If you guys don't know who Evident is, he's a fucking god. He plays actually a different variation of D&D. I forget what the game type's called, but it's like with like miniatures and all this kind of stuff.
Warhammer?
No. It's a different style D&D. Maybe Evident can actually type in the chat and tell us
Pathfinder?
what he know. No, it's a very unique style. He showed me some of his art. He has like 14 characters for it. It's so cool. Endless Realms, that's what it is. Endless Realms. There's the little shit. Okay. Evident.
This point just
I
went a
love
man.
you. I love you, you little bastard. In fact, one of these days, wait, actually, question. Evident, like, you want to play? Like, if you want to play, let me know, okay? But other than that, let's go ahead and kick off the session, okay? So, and also, fucking, what was that, level 19 hype train or something like that? I don't even know what level that is. Level fucking 15 hype train, Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, seriously? I didn't know hype tiers could go that high.
Neither did I.
They can apparently
makes
go up to
sense.
level 25 too.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay.
Don't give him any ideas. Let's go.
Ooh, hi, Jiro. Anyway, so last time on D&D, the five of you all entered into the carriage and headed to ERIN. All of you had your different reasons for getting there, but once you arrived there, you were greeted by the wonderful what we call Mayor Jolene, who introduced you to town, brought you in, and while you're there, you went off on your own. And while you're there, terror and tragedy bestruck the town. The cute little rabbit Rayleigh, which is right here for those of you that don't know, let's go ahead and show the token. The cute little rabbit Rayleigh was lost, and our intrepid heroes went off to find her. When on their adventure to go find her, they saw that an alchemy touch raven not only had captured her and intended to eat her, but it had controlled many of the flocks around there. Our heroes fought and barely saved her, which the town was extremely thankful for. Our story now starts after our five heroes had taken a letter by, what you call it, Anita not Stardew. I got the word Stardew stuck in my head. Anita Starcross had left it there for someone. They all touched it. The letter opened up with a beautiful light, and we'll get, let's say, Ro to read out what that letter said.
Let me pull up my journal real quick.
I'll just show you. There you go.
Oh, just right the handouts. I forgot.
It's all good.
Okay. So my character doesn't speak, so this is kind of interesting that I'm speaking out.
It's in his head.
Dear young delvers, I hope this letter finds you in exciting times. I'm writing to you from vacation, off to spend my buckets of platinum. I keep searching for the bottom of this pail, but I can't seem to find it. This isn't just an opportunity for me to brag. My little birds have told me that you and your friends are looking to dive below the earth to find your own riches and make the world a little safer. To help you out, I'm giving you my old delving wagon. It traveled with the Litfield caravan for years and served me well every day. It's got good bones, but don't take it out without rubber on the wheels. That behemoth will snap an axle the first time you try to hit a rock. Get it rolling again. It's sitting next to my place. Come find me in Litfield. The caravan is passing ERIN on the 13th. You can join up with us and find yourselves a dungeon lead. I'll be waiting at Holly's and I can help you out. Love, long live love, and it's Starcross.
To give you some context, today is the 9th. Yeah, you guys have 4 days before the Litfield caravan crosses your path. And I'm sorry, but Evidin, you fucking asshole! I love you! They just broke the all-time record of our channel with 250 gift subs. What the fuck?
Say what now?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. You lovely little
Evident,
bastard.
how are you not broke?
You know what? Evidin is one of the most generous souls I've ever met.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not questioning it.
Not questioning. With that being said, whatchamacallit, apparently now Ividen is my daddy. Okay, sugar daddy. Hello there, Ividen. Anyway, with that being said, you guys are still at the celebration. The families of ERIN have scraped together a small feast before you. Ale has came from the Bethel. Mr. Harrington is hopping around, providing small sandwiches to the guests in the offerings of tea, and it's a celebration at the recovery of Rayleigh, as Mayor Jolene has taken aside the 2 other families to her house to tell them about the bad news of their children's passing. You guys have found a book at the ruins. Other than that, what would you guys like to do at this party?
Did we didn't manage to open the book, right? Because it was magically sealed.
The book is still
No, we
sealed.
didn't. We did attempts. I still got the book, but we didn't open it. We didn't manage to open it, but we did find that it was, yes, a magical lock of some sort.
It looks like it
So,
has,
I
it looks
also-
like it has a key to it, but it is like magically sealed.
One thing I forgot to mention, my race actually has a perfect memory, so anything I see or hear, my character automatically remembers.
Oh, that bullshit. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I forgot to mention that, but
Funny.
Perfect memory.
it hasn't nothing really important for that. Has
I will
come up
fuck
yet,
with you
so.
with that. You're gonna remember some things you don't want to remember. Go ahead.
I know, it's gonna suck. So I guess we wake up because we had a long rest.
Oh, well, you
I
don't-
assume
you don't
there
have-
was like
You don't have to have a long rest yet. The party is still going on. If there's anything else you guys would like to do, feel free to do that now, and then we'll go ahead and rest and thing. Just to give you guys opportunities to do stuff in case you thought of over the weekend.
Well, not really. After that, after nearly getting murdered, I'm probably just gonna have a drop of ale, have a couple of sandwiches, and call it a night.
Okay. You're calling in a night. Let me keep on using your character's name so I can remember him. So
Greg Green.
Yeah, Greg Green.
Greg Green.
Checking in for the night at the at the tavern.
Would be the Bethel?
Yeah, the Bethel. That's the correct word for it.
Okay.
I can keep on going to call him Small, but Scrimbold, is there anything you would like to do?
Not really. I'm just gonna enjoy the festivities. Just take a couple more sandies.
Okay, if you're enjoying the festivities and you're going for food, when you approach, one of the servers there, they're going to be like, well, hello, little one.
Ah.
What can I get you? What's your favorite food, little one?
Why am I laughing?
Sorry, what?
I don't know, why are you laughing?
I did not expect that.
What do you mean, little one? What were you expecting?
I'm just gonna just stare at him and then just hold out an empty plate.
Well, I have quite a few things here. I have corn, I have porridge, I have fresh cut pork. What would you like?
I'm just nodding along to everything he's saying.
Okay, he put a slice of pork on your plate. He then puts a corn cob on top of it, and then he takes a scoop of porridge and puts it on top of that.
Yum. I smile and wave away as I walk away with the plate.
Fair enough. All right, the Scrimbold is eating his corn ham porridge sandwich, if you can call that a sandwich.
No, it's just a normal porridge.
it
The
even
corn and
hold
the meat
together?
were added to it. It's just
stacked.
corn and meat porridge.
It's stacked onto a plate. Eric, is there anything you would like to do?
I am personally, I am not feeling much in the party mood. I pretty much just wherever there's like a wherever I can just sit and drink for the night. I basically just kind of sit and drink for the night. But I am very much like not in a mood for partying after the events of tonight.
Okay. You find yourself a quiet corner in the Bethel. The bar there is still open, and the bartender is serving those that are a little bit more introverted, or those that don't want to be part of the celebration. So you can find your ale there. It's on the house for your actions from tonight. Dexter, is there anything you would like to do?
I'm awfully tired. I think I'd just call it a night early. Get some rest.
Okay. So you guys all find a lodging at the Bethel. Is there anything you would like to do, Osset?
I would probably just watch the celebration for us probably like for a few more hours before turning myself in. Just like kind of just in the background, just watching.
Okay.
Seeing if there's like anything out of place, and then just kind of being like, okay, yep, that's enough. I'm just going to go to bed.
Out of place. Interesting choice of words. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, joy. Oh, well, I don't know shit.
A natural one. Perfect.
I tell you, the dice don't make me.
Okay, so as you're looking around at the crowd, there doesn't seem to be anything out of place for you. This is a small town, and they're doing small town things. There's a little bit of what you call a bonfire dance happening around what's immeasurably a small campfire. Okay, people are just going around talking, and the kids are all playing with each other. What you call it? Except one of them runs right into your leg, like smack, like face first, just smack. Right into your leg. You did not see him in time to move your leg out of his face.
She's just gonna kind of like grunt a little bit, but she's just gonna kind of look down at her legs like, oh, hello, tiny creature.
And it is a tiny creature. You notice a small, kind of kitten type catfolk at your feet, but he's got a weird face. He looks up at you and doesn't really say a word. He just kind of like rubs his head, keeps himself shyly, and attempts to run off.
Attempts to run off, you say?
Attempts, yeah.
Zed's not really gonna do much. She's just gonna kind of like raise her eyebrows, being like, okay.
You see him immediately run off and hide behind this larger woman catfolk, presumably his mother.
Okay.
With that,
Osset's probably just gonna nod. She's just probably gonna nod her head to the mother and just not really say anything. Probably just, yeah.
All right. Well, with that, that ends the day. The celebration tends to wind down as people start heading home, and night comes for you all. You guys have a full rest inside the Bethel. Free lodging was provided this night, and you all wake up the next morning. And if you're curious if it was a distributed settings, no, it's literally everybody will.
That is a cat.
Everybody will sleep with each other, like in different beds, but like there's no separation of the thing. It's just one large room.
Wait, how big are these rooms?
It's a large room with about 15 to 20 bunk beds.
Oh wow, that's huge.
Yeah, it's literally for travel. So like what this is set up for is that these villages, they travel from one village to another village to another village, the hard workers, to do mass harvests. So
Gotcha.
The town of ERIN will go over and help other towns, and while they're staying there, they have these lodgings set up there for temporary sleeping, just for work.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So You guys all awaken. The smell of porridge is wafting it through the air. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, before we continue, we just mark the long rest.
Correct. Yes, you guys got a full long rest.
I already did that because I thought we had taken a long rest at the end of the last session. So
usually I like to give you guys the opportunity like to do something before your long rest in case we've had a couple weeks where we've thought of things.
Gotcha.
So, what would you guys like to do? You wake up, the morning is bright, smell of porridge is going. But it's your day.
I would assume we would kind of gather, and I don't know.
Oh, and to mark it, today is the 10th.
Okay, today's the 10th. So we've got until what, the 13th?
13. We have 3 days.
3 days.
Mm.
Okay. I would assume we probably would gather up, and I would once we all gather up, I assume probably eating breakfast or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I would come to the table where everybody's at, and I would just put down a piece of paper on the table that has my name on it, and I will just kind of tap it and then point to myself because nobody has heard my name yet.
That's fair. Okay, so the rest of the party, while you guys are eating your porridge breakfast, if you all choose to do so, Eric comes there and he literally points to a piece of paper with seemingly a name on it.
Seemingly a name?
Yeah, it's a name on a piece of paper.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I understand what's going on?
Sure.
I forget where is my intelligence?
Well, that is the most intelligent thing I've heard all night. I can't find my intelligence.
3. I didn't know where to click for the intelligence roll.
Okay, I'll attempt to read.
I would say probably like insight would be
insight.
Useful.
Would be
Insight.
I'll roll insight then.
All right. Let's get the whole party to just roll inside nice and quickly.
Hey!
Fuck. I had a funny bit going on.
Wait, are you guys actually seeing the rolls? I'm not seeing any rolls.
Yes.
Wait, I got a 19.
18-3.
Oh,
Oh, now it gives me a good round.
I'm seeing all the rolls.
Are you?
It gives you a roll on an unimportant check.
No, wait, guys, is your guys' things set? You guys should be set to public because.
Oh, now I see them. Now they all roll.
Yeah, I can see all of it.
There was just a delay. Okay, we're good.
Okay, gotcha.
There we go.
Okay, it was not a hard DC. All of you successfully interpret that Igrig is pointing to the name to indicate that's himself.
I do?
Yes, you do. It was not a hard DC.
Wow.
What was the DC? What was the DC?
Literally 1.
You had to critically fail.
I could have failed that.
I'm gonna roll a constitution. Since I was drinking so much last night, would you feel appropriate to roll a Constitution saving throw for hangover?
Not really. So here's the thing. This is a small farming town. The distilleries aren't that great. In fact, most of these people here drink beer like water. And in fact, it's better for them normally than water. The percentage is very, very low.
It's better than the water.
Yeah, you didn't know, like,
The water concerns me.
like, okay, this fills into my theory I posted in the Telegram chat. Hold on.
Oh boy.
So the percentage on it is like 1 or 2%. You're fine today. You're a big bear.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll sit down and start having breakfast with everyone. And while we're there, I'll utilize my hands to kind of indicate kind of like the flapping for the bird thing that we fought, and I'll attempt to kind of create an interpretation of the bird and kind of like
For those of you that don't know,
a questioning
he's playing a
about it
character that
in the
is,
sense of
mute.
like what kind of like asking the rest of the party to kind of like, what do we know about the bird? What kind of, you know, being inquisitive about the bird thing that we fought last night.
So over a little bit of time, Igrik like makes some charade motions, draws a picture, and is seemingly inquiring about your knowledge of it.
Can I roll an insight check?
I'm providing you the insight check.
Okay.
Well, before Eric continues, since he's doing all the charade thing,
I probably also would use some sign language towards Greg, since I know that he can understand it, to also kind of fill in the gaps where I can't use.
That's what I was gonna say. Is like,
yeah,
Eric, you know I can understand you.
Across.
You know I can interpret for you, right?
Yep.
So it's like,
So
okay.
reminds me to put my.
All right, then Otto, would you mind interpreting for Eric then?
It's like he's saying, well, I can essentially like repeat for the party what he just says. Like, okay, do you know anything about the bird, or what do you think that was? Like, that's what he's saying. A little bit broken. It's a little bit rusty, but that's pretty much what he's saying. So let's. Could I roll anything to try to?
You can roll and what do you call it? I don't know.
Like
what are you trying to figure out, Otto?
Like if
I
know
history check, maybe, or nature check, one of the two.
I think it would be, even though I have it like a -1, but yeah, maybe nature to see if I can. I have survival. I don't think it would do anything, right?
Survival's more about when you're investigating the wild.
You say, okay.
This is more of a knowledge-based thing.
So I'll probably do nature to see if I possibly can figure out.
Yeah, go for it. And anybody else in the party that would like to think
13.
about it, let me know what you want to think about it. So, you know that the creature that you saw was not natural to this area. Like, the way it was almost kind of like semi-dissolving, some of that. You've never really heard of a monster or anything in nature acting like that. Maybe there's a new dungeon around, or maybe there's something weird going on, but that wasn't a natural monster you've heard of before.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Sure, you can do an Arcana check.
Fuck.
You can burn it. Burning was very effective.
The sad thing is, I had a +2 on nature. Oh, no, I had a +4 on Arcana. I am so mad.
What about you, Cheese or Pyro? What you guys want to do?
Also, just for all of the players in general, don't forget that if you are proficient in a skill and somebody wants to make a roll using that skill, you can help them to give them advantage on the roll.
I'm trying to remember what happened last session, because I believe I talked to the mayor and I feel like they told me some stuff, but I kind of forgot.
She said that the alchemist left behind like a scent of lavender.
Yeah.
And my character was the only one that actually got close enough to the thing to be able to smell lavender off of it.
Sneef.
But I was not part of that conversation that you had with the mayor.
Nope.
Just a big old sniffer.
It was just me and Scrimbles.
That's fine. Cheesecake, is there anything you would like to do about this? Like, Otto's asking for Eric if you know anything about the bird.
Could I also roll an Arcana check to see if I might have like detected anything?
Sure. Okay, so Arcana-wise, stuff like that, you can take a guess that maybe this monster was modified. You're not 100% sure on how or why, but it didn't seem like the acid part of it was mixing very well with the creature. It almost looked like it was rotting.
Well, that would have explained the help me.
Making Half-Life zombies.
I just bust in and it's like, okay, let's just remember that we have this book. It has like a magical lock, so probably some of the answers maybe we can find in this book, but first we need to figure out how to open it.
You want to try to open it?
Like brute force it?
You can attempt
No,
to.
because I think we kind of tried that already, and we figured out that we couldn't do it. That's when we did like the whole.
You tried that on the letter.
On the letter. Okay,
well,
maybe...
all of you did. I was the last one to get the letter, and I didn't even try because I was like, if you guys ain't opening it, I'm probably not.
Yeah, no. With my luck last time, I don't think it would be a safe decision to actually try and brute force it, especially after what happened with the letter.
Right?
That's so much better.
Yeah.
All right, so I've just kind of been I've asked about the bird, and I'm just kind of sitting there a little awkwardly because the entire table's just been silent.
Well, they provided some information, like Cheesecake, who was saying like, yeah, the creature was like yelling, help me over time, and it was like seemingly rotting, falling apart. The rest of them had like, they don't think it's natural.
But did they? I only heard the dungeon master telling me that information.
Dude,
I didn't hear any of the players telling me that.
Did you guys verbalize that?
Oh, yeah, I would have verbalized anything that I remembered. Especially the lavender smell coming from her.
I
like being from the alchemist.
Bringing up the lavender scent from the alchemist gets I suddenly like take great interest in that, and I immediately look over at Gregor Vane and sign to him that the bird smelled like lavender. The bird had a hint of lavender from it. When I grabbed the bird, I could catch a hint of lavender from it. Otto?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh,
sorry, I got a little distracted. Technically, I'm still on the clock, so it's like, sorry, I got distracted.
Dexter shared the information that the mayor had provided about the fact that the alchemists had left behind, or his experiments had left behind a scent of lavender.
Lavender, yes.
And because I was close enough, and because I had grappled with the bird, I then signaled to you that the bird, or to tell you that the bird had a hint of lavender off of it when I was grappling it.
Okay, so technically speaking, Eric here, now that you mentioned the lavender thing, he's mentioning that apparently there might be some connection because he got a scent similar to what the Major was describing. So it would be safe to say that there may be some relation there. Like, do you think we could pressure the mayor, maybe? Because she might know more than she's actually letting on, but I don't know how safe it would be to actually pressure her more on that topic. What do you guys think?
I don't know. What do you think, Cheese? You have the best relationship with the mayor so far.
Sorry, I was going to go talk and then I started coughing. That would be most wise to ask of her. Who knows what other things this alchemist has done. And this seems like our best possible lead. So Asa's basically just gonna agree to everything. Like, probably best to, like, ask the mayor.
Okay, so ask the major. We can. Okay, you're gonna go ask the major. I think that would be like the best option to go there. You think she can? Is there a way you might help us convince her to? How's your persuasion? Does anybody have good persuasion?
I mean,
Can
my
we
persuasion's out of the
not
+3,
exactly
so-
intimidate her, but can we try to?
Nah, fam. Charisma
Yes.
was my second
I will-
upset.
I will persuade her with my nonverbal communication.
It's like, maybe a little intimidation could do the trick if it comes to it. Okay, I have a +2 on intimidation, so all set. Do you think?
You're gonna intimidate
Shall
the
we go
fucking bear?
try
What
and
the
talk
fuck?
to the major about it to see if we can extract some information from her?
I will show agreement to this idea. I will nod my head, kind of gesture to all of us, going together.
Okay, as a group. Okay. So yeah,
It
I
would
think
be
it
a
would be good
logical
to just go pop on into the major's office to see if we can speak to her about it.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys are heading over to the mayor's office to go talk to her about it. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you're leaving the Bethel, you notice that a whole bunch of kids are outside playing. It looks like it's early in the morning. Most of the people are heading off to the fields to go work and till the fields, stuff like that, where mums are like stringing up laundry, going about their day's business. When people see you, they notice you, they give you a wave, smile, and they acknowledge it, like your existence, and then they go back to their work. With that, you guys headed to the mayor's house. The front door is shut, but you come to the mayor's house.
I knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and after a few moments, you hear the door knob turn, and there is standing Jolene. Oh, good morning. I wasn't expecting to see you so early. What can I do for you?
I will kind of look back at the rest of the party and just kind of gesture them to speak with her because I don't speak.
So I'll try to take a step forward, saying "Hey, Major Jolene, good morning. I think it was kind of apparent yesterday you were talking to, who was it, to Dexter?
Dexter?
And with him, he mentioned, or you mentioned to him something about an alchemist, and apparently that he left a scent of lavender.
You see her disposition go from cheerful to almost immediately with disgust. Okay, as she's like, yeah, crazy old Maurice, yeah. He always mixed in lavender with whatever he did.
Okay, now here's the thing. Turns out the creature that attacked us, the one we saved, the little girl last night, well, it also smelled of lavender.
She scowls as you see her right hand start twitching slightly, as it's almost instinctively reaching downwards, as she says, "Oh, fantastic, great." So you see her almost stammering for words. So, are you saying he's back?
We're not saying that, are you?
Well, yeah, I guess. If the thing smells of lavender, then he has to be back. We banished him 2 years ago. We told him never return.
Never return? You banished him where?
We banished him. We don't care where he leaves. We just wanted him to leave.
He left town.
Well, that's what banishment means, yes! We got rid of... She points down to her leg. He did this to me!
Okay, now you banish him.
I just kind of begin signing towards Greg.
Yeah, so I picked that up and saying like, okay, you say banish him. Like, do you by any chance have any leads on him?
No, we haven't seen him in 2 years.
Or you know of anyone who might have a lead on him?
Insight check. And she says no.
I will.
No one here has connections to Maurice.
I will.
Insight check?
I will aid you. I'll aid you for the insight check so you can have advantage because
Yes.
I'm proficient in insight.
Okay, let's see. I just have like +0. Okay, so I'm gonna roll an insight.
Roll
Yep.
roll
Roll another
2d,
dice.
2d20 and take the higher result because I'm helping you.
Okay. Well, 13.
13. You can tell that she's angry. She's very angry. Okay? She says no, but she's not sure.
Can I roll an insight check as well?
Sure.
17.
You can tell she's very angry. She's a little bit traumatized. And she is unsure if there's somebody in the town that is helping, but she's going to stand by her no. And be like, she doesn't want to think anybody would. After what has been done to her. So she'll repeat again. No, I don't think anybody in the town would ever help Maurice.
So she might be insinuating there actually be one inside.
I
Excellent.
mean, how do we know one of the town folk are actually a town person?
Correct.
Did you ask her that?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, I said that in character.
She looks at you very strangely. We were all born here. We've been here for generations. Every house is a family's house that has gone through like generations and generations of farmsteads. Nobody comes to this town without me greeting them first.
Well, has anybody else been missing for an extended period of time in the last 2 years?
She's gonna roll a history check. She has advantage on this because she is Louis the Mayor. 18, not bad. Okay. She's going to say, well, a couple of like come and gone. Both Candace and the Trey's families have had young members leave and then come back. They tried to delve and they failed and they came back to work at the farms. The Alstow family lost their husband and she was like very distraught. So she left the town for a couple of I would say at least a year to the big city, and she came on back afterwards to make time for her son. Eloise's family, they've been here for quite a while, but their youngest went to the big city for like 6 months and came back. Nobody's left here for much time, and most of them are like known. We don't have any strangers here. Like the strangest people that have come here are you. And maybe Angie, but Angie's been our priest for the last like 10, 15 years. It's not our fault he got impotent.
Also, just a heads up, Jake. You rolled 2d20, and
I know.
The result was
It's fine. I realize. It's fine.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you're aware of that.
Fine.
I know, it was flavorful.
Step back.
You see Marceline start putting her hair kind of like back into like orderly fashion. And she says, well, this has been certainly a interesting morning conversation. Are we done here? I really don't like to dwell on such disturbing pasts.
Disturbing pasts, you say?
I will kind of gesture
She
towards the
points
people
at
who
her
have
leg and says, "Yeah, disturbing."
I'm sorry, Eric.
I will
what
I
were
will
you saying?
gesture to the people who haven't like spoken at all to see if they have anything else that they want to say to her or ask her or
Well, I
know.
think Otto, do you not remember what's going on with her leg?
Yes, I do remember a
Okay.
little bit. It was like transformed. Yeah.
Okay, cool. For anybody that doesn't know, her left leg is covered in fish scales.
Hmm.
Only the left
Something
leg?
smells.
Yeah, her left leg is covered in fish scales.
It smells fishy.
Why?
All right. Is there anything else the rest of the party would like to ask Jolene while you got her?
Osset's probably just gonna look over to her. And speaking of it, how are you feeling?
You know, it's starting to itch. I don't know why. It's just started to itch recently. Do you have a cream for that?
I don't think I have. Do I?
No. you just hear scratching it.
Sadly, I do not have anything of the sort. But I might be able to come up with something.
Well, I hope you do.
Can I roll a medicine check for the leg?
Sure. You look at the leg. Damn, that leg is fishy. You can see that underneath every, like, basically her entire left leg has turned scaly, and you can see that there's like, you know how like when you like freshly shave, and you can see like the holes of where fur used to be. There's like dotted, yeah, there's dotted pores like underneath the scales if you like lift them up a little bit.
Weird.
There's one more thing that Osset wants to ask for Jolene.
Sure.
Mayor, this may seem odd to you, but do you happen to have any of those shed scales in your possession from your leg?
She reaches down, scratches her leg, and like one of them like pops off as if she's shedding, and she hands you a Mayor Jolene scale.
Yes, that
I didn't
works.
get.
You can have as many of them as you want. Well, once a year they tend to shed off.
I believe one should be just enough.
Okay.
For comparisons, you must realize.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that's all Osset wants to like ask of her.
Perfect. What should we call it? Dexter or Greg or Scrim, is there anything else you would like to do with Mayor Jolene? Or Greg?
Or Greg. I was just gonna was thinking that maybe press the issue a little bit, but I have to think how I might do it. He's just like, okay. Now I'll ask you this, Major. You said you banish him, but at least, like, you say you don't want him back, yet apparently a creature shows signs of that guy. So you can see we're in the kind of best disposition to try to help you out with your situation here. But you need to give us a little bit more information about it.
By any means, if he's coming back, then he's breaking his terms of banishment, and we will pay you substantially if you want to go and eliminate that problem. If he's come back, then he's broken his terms of banishment.
Okay, now while we're here, I just take out the book that I have. It's like, do you happen to know anything about this thing, by any chance?
She looks at it. She looks slightly confused, and she's like, no, I've never seen that book in my life.
Oh, okay, maybe it's from someone else. Okay, thank you. And then I just turn around and start walking outside. Well, technically, we're all in the porch, right? Or did we go into the house?
You are.
Or
She
you
says,
leave.
yeah, okay, go ahead.
I'm sending it, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
that's not what I
before-
wanted to send. That wasn't it.
No?
No, sorry. I have to send both to you and Jake. The one I sent to you is correct. The one I sent to
Oh,
Jake
okay.
is incorrect.
So, okay, now, my friend here, I point to Eric. Maybe you could tell us, like, where this guy used to live.
I can do you one better. She goes inside, she comes back out, and she pulls out a picture of, like, the town, okay, of the family, stuff like that. And there is, she points to this ferret-like creature. It's like, this is crazy old Maurice. She shows you.
Okay.
He used to live at the Bethel, whatchamacallit, when Angus was starting to lose his potency. He came in here as a veterinarian, as a doctor, as, just an overall, a humanitarian aid, he said. He wanted to do some good in the world, he said. And so he stayed at the Bethel, but he also would travel from house to house, helping people out. So he stayed with the Alsters a little bit. He stayed with the Candaces and the Eloises. But he would bounce between home to home. He didn't really have his own house of his own.
But pretty much, like, travel around, or did he stay at a particular place most of the time to do his work? Or just like
at the
around
Bethel.
town?
He mostly would stay at the Bethel, where Angus and most of the other people from out of town live until they actually make a home here.
Okay.
You guys can see crazy old Maurice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, like, turn around and point to Eric and mutter in giant language, which is what we use to communicate. I just say to Eric, it's like, okay, maybe I think we should go check out the Bethel. Maybe we can find something there.
I give
What do you
I
think?
give you a thumbs up. I indicate
And I-
approval.
It's like, okay, then I just turn around to the rest of the party and it's like, okay, we're going to the Bethel then. Thanks, Major.
No problem. I hope you have a wonderful morning. As she goes back inside, visibly still perturbed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you guys head on back to the Bethel. At this point in time, the day's gone a little bit later. It's still like it's not early morning now. It's like late morning. Kids are running around. They're all still out at the farms and stuff like that. You guys return to the Bethel. So inside the Bethel, what's going on right now is that there seems to be some sort of class for some of the older kids. There's a teacher up front talking about basic farming techniques and stuff like that, and they're writing things down. They're mostly talking about that and religion. So Angie is there in front of them. I'm kind of just watching them, and every once in a while we'll say a few words. To the left, the bartender is there perpetually. This seems to be a station, and there seems to be some people doing maintenance around the Bethel.
Okay, could I do a perception check to see if I notice anything left behind by this alchemist?
Sure. He was here 2 years ago, so go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, let's do... Okay, let's do a perception.
Damn.
Okay.
Not bad. Okay. So you would take a walk through the Bethel, and as you would take a walk through, there's different rooms throughout of it that seem to be used as almost community centers, right? There's ones for the classroom that is in the open partition. There's one seemingly for prayer, which Osset will recognize whatchamacallit, her god being presided in a small little statue. As you walk through, you seem that there are rooms here that are multi-purpose, that at one point in time can be used for one thing, and then they can be changed as seasons go on. You don't really find anything left over of crazy old Marisa. However, your rummaging has been taken note of as the barkeep waves over to you. It's like, "Hey, all, what you looking for?"
Like, nothing too bad. Do you happen to know, like, the bartender is Angus?
No. Angus is the priest. The bartender is a wolf folk that
Okay.
he hasn't given you his name yet. You haven't asked. He's just the bartender.
Nice. Okay, but you mentioned religion, so Angus was there, right?
Set. So Angus is teaching the kids in the center, and then there was a one small room off to the left that was like almost a small chapel.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to ask more about the religion, I can tell you as much as you want.
Yeah,
No,
I would have.
Mhm.
I would have signed towards Otto, indicating that Angus could be a lead.
It's like, oh yeah, right. He was with Chrissy Maurice, right? Working here. Well, at least I hope
Or
he's
he's
not
there.
too hungover from last night. Maybe he can tell us something.
Is the rest of the party coming with us, or are you guys gonna
No,
start
we're
your
tagging
own needs
along.
or anything?
We're talking
Yeah, I'm
about-
following.
They're being silent but deadly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
I promise, I'm just not talkative.
I try really hard not to dominate the whole
Yeah,
the whole
right.
No,
game.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I really don't know what I would add that you haven't already, to be honest.
Well, I mean, you can all do your own thing. I mean,
I don't know where it would make sense
True.
to go. I mean, the only thing I could think of doing is just like trying to sneak into people's homes and trying to investigate.
the mayor did say that the alchemist
He was
is
into-
involved with the Alistair, I believe Candace, and the Eloise families.
She's like, okay, you know what? I think probably Osset, Eric, and I we might try to attempt to talk with Angus to see if he knows anything.
Sure.
You think maybe you can go around to Dexter and Scrimbles? Like, okay, do you think maybe you can go ask around, like, in the town to see if anybody knows anything?
Sure.
And then
Yeah.
we'll meet back up again here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so who are we going to start with? Are we going with Eric and Greg talking to Angus, or the other three? Where do you three want to go?
No, but Osset is ideally staying with us because
Okay,
she knows about religion.
right. So Osset,
Yeah.
Eric, and Greg are staying to talk to Angus. Pyro and Small. Where are you guys doing?
I kind of want to go try to talk to like the people of the Candace family, see if exactly what's going on with that.
Okay, then go ahead and move your tokens to the Candace home. Yeah, so let's go ahead and start off with the people at Angus because you guys are right there. Go for it, guys. So you see Angus kind of standing off to the side as the teacher is teaching the kids just simple farming styles and how combining that with religion. What would you guys like to do?
As we begin to approach, I will just kind of sign to Greg, say like, we should try not to, start a panic or whatnot. Maybe just, say we're investigating Maurice. Try not to startle.
I just feel like the sign and saying like, hey, maybe not exactly mention it. I think it would be best if we just like could talk to him alone where the people could not hear us. That way we can avoid the panic.
I kind of like shrug.
It's like, okay. Then I just like, we try to approach Angus.
Yeah.
Just saying like, hey Angus, I'm sorry to interrupt, but can we talk with you for a minute, please?
Yeah, sure. The little pipsqueaks aren't getting it anyway. What you want? He takes you over to the chapel.
It's like, okay. It's like, hey, we the major told us that apparently you had some issues with your power a while ago.
It's
Doesn't
not
mean-
my fault, okay? Why won't people leave me alone about this? Just because I can no longer just put my hands on a horse and fix its bones doesn't mean I am no longer useful.
Like, no. We're not saying you're not useful anymore. The thing we're investigating a little bit, like maybe the reason behind it. We don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Now,
The reason behind it.
yes, because apparently the mayor kind of told us something. Does the name Crazy Maurice mean anything to you?
Oh, that. Why is it ever since you guys have shown up, everybody keeps talking about crazy old Maurice? I'm sick and tired of people bringing up how great or how terrible crazy old Maurice was.
We're not saying it's great or anything. We just want to know
Well,
what's
that's
your
what everybody
history
said when he
behind
was here. When he was here, they were like, oh yeah, Maurice, he's such a good veterinarian. Oh yeah, he heals our wounds, da 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 da. Ever since he showed up, everybody's been questioning my abilities to take care of this town. I'm glad he's gone.
Wait, Angus is a Earth sign, right?
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. What do you want to do, Eric? What do you want to do? What you're thinking?
I will sign to Gregor, or let him know, and kind of like gesture up to my at my head and whatnot to indicate to you, people like me have good memory.
Like, okay. I just nod in return about the message. It's a good memory. Okay, now you did mention, like, speaking to Angus, like, you did mention that he was so great, but
You
by
see,
any chance,
you see him visibly like scowl. Go ahead.
okay, your words, not mine. But anyway, what we want to know here is that apparently when he came around,
Oh, he came
You
around,
see-
all right. Yeah, he came around.
you started, you could say, losing a little bit of your own abilities.
He scowls at you.
Like, okay, I will try to do like a hard stare to try if I can get a little bit more information out of him through intimidation.
I have not
I'm going
been
to
losing my abilities.
See the direction this conversation's going, and I'm gonna look back at Osset and just kind of like gesture to her a little bit, like frantically, like, "Can you help him out?" Like,
Osset will nod before kind of like stepping kind of like between. And she's gonna kind of like raise her hand.
Oh,
Be at peace. We did not mean to disillude your abilities. However, this could be a very bad situation for the whole town if we do not get the information we need.
he looks at you. He takes a deep breath in. Lets it out. Be at peace, sister. What do you need to know?
We just need any information that we might know that Marie of this alchemist. Anything that could be provided useful. Any objects. Anything that he might have used. Like anything.
You know that I can't divulge what has been said in confession. You know that, right?
Of course. But I was not meaning of confessions. Just anything you might have noticed in his patterns, the way he interacted with people.
Oh, something I've noticed. Well, you know how there was this You know what? Let's just put it this way. Things get very lonely out here in the town of ERIN. And the families are very intermixed with each other. But then once you get lonely and somebody new comes around, maybe sparks spark. All I'm gonna say is that to this day, someone around the town of ERIN still loves the scent of lavender. But you didn't hear from me.
Oh, okay, thank God. I thought he banged the priest. I'm like, whoa. We got there.
Whoa!
I was
That's
like,
not-
there's been innuendos going on this entire conversation, and I'm like, now they all make sense.
And there may or may not be a little bastard running around.
Hmm.
Thank you for any information.
You didn't hear from me.
I will gesture and sign towards Greg, that Maurice looked like a small critter, similar to the mayor.
Okay.
Maybe keep an eye for something like that, or someone else like that.
Like from the same species, you would say?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a yeah.
Yep. There's the picture.
It's like rodents. Yeah. You think maybe some... Okay. I think probably we cannot get any more information. It's like, okay, well, at least I kind of just... I was about to start kind of like a fight with
Oh yeah,
Angus.
You were about.
So it was like, okay.
I saw that direction that was going.
like,
I was
okay,
like,
my apologies.
I can't speak. Somebody who can speak, help him.
So like, my apologies. Like, I got a little hot-headed for a minute. Thank you for the information. We'll leave you be. Like,
Thanks. If you find him, make sure he doesn't come back, alright? For all our sakes.
like, forever.
I will just kind of nod in agreement with that statement. And on to the next group.
Alright.
Hey.
So, Dexter and Scrimble, you go over to the Candace home. You go ahead and you knock at the door to Candace home. No one answers.
Can I try to wiggle the doorknob?
You can. The door is currently unlocked. You open the door.
Can I just do a perception check?
Yeah.
See if I notice anything weird.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Nice perception check. You notice that there is 2 pies sitting on a windowsill at the back, cooling for the day. It seems like Miss Candace. You don't know who she is, but there's a lady out back. She's putting up some laundry, and the rest of the house is seemingly empty. Like it has furniture, cabinets, all that kind of stuff throughout it, but no one's inside.
I just start staring at the pies, drool slowly leaking out of my mouth. Should I roll a Constitution saving throw against just dashing forward for the pies?
You make the these kinds of decisions aren't rolls; they are your decisions.
I mean, I was gonna think. I just shut the door before I do anything stupid.
Yeah, Dexter, what would you like to do?
I'm not sure.
Well, you followed the Scrimble to the house. He opens the door, looks inside, closes the door. What are you out here trying to do?
Well, we're trying to find people to, ask around. And if there's not any people here, then it makes sense to go to the next house.
Okay, so
You should probably check with your buddy to make sure that there's nobody here.
it's very obvious when you open the door that nobody's there. You don't hear anything inside. So, Dexter, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh,
Can I help him? I was gonna say, can I help him with that, but the thought was already rolled.
Okay. So you don't see much new, Dexter, but you kind of got the lay of the land from this morning. Most of the parents and like the working class folk have gone out to the fields for the day to work. Most of the kids are running around, and most of the wives and women folk are around doing laundry or doing housework or are working at the Bethel. So if you want to talk to the kids, they're out running around at like in the courtyard, or they're at school. If you want to talk to the women folk, you have to go into their backyards or inside the places to talk to them.
got it.
So what would you like to do, Dexter?
I'm trying to figure that out. Because I don't know what I'd ask a child.
I don't know. What would you ask a child?
What would your character do?
Yeah.
I don't know. Trying
What's
to
your
figure that
character's
out.
personality? Like
Shy. So going around asking a bunch of people stuff.
But you also want to be an adventurer, right? To make stories.
I know.
So go be
So
an
I'm still
adventurer.
trying to.
Go.
Can I roll a perception check?
Sure.
Just trying to figure out.
You
where
see
to
exactly what I previously described.
Which was...
That you should have listened.
Damn, I think I should repeat. Yeah, no. I walk up to one of the kids and ask them, this is like, hey, you guys know anything a little weird?
Which kids do you walk up to? So when you go out to the courtyard, you see almost 3 groups of kids, okay? You see a group of boys out there playing around with each other. They seem to be playing some sort of game of tag. You see a couple girls off at the side, and they seem to be playing with sticks and makeshift dolls. And one of them has a really expensive doll that they're all kind of jealous and sharing amongst each other. And then there's one other kid that seems to be sitting off on his own, reading a book.
That's my kind of lab.
Well, why don't you go talk to the kid with the book?
Okay. Then, I approached the kid with the book and asked them how they're doing.
Okay. You go ahead and you approach the kid with the book. He looks up at your book. He's like, "Oh, hi." Was that too soft?
No, I heard it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, doing better than last time.
Good. But that's what he
Hey.
says to you.
Any chance you've seen anything weird going on here?
Oh, weird? Oh. My mom told me not to talk to, strangers.
That's understandable.
Are you weird?
I'd like to think not.
Oh, okay. Well, everybody seemed to like you last night, so I guess I can talk to you. But weird.
And have you seen anything lately that's been out of the ordinary? Something that you wouldn't normally see?
Jessica got a new doll. It looked really expensive. I don't know where she got it.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, there was this big bird that flew over the town like a couple days ago, like a really big bird.
That motherfucker needs to stay on Sesame Street.
Mom came back from her trip, but like, she was like more happy.
Your mom got back from
Yeah.
a trip?
Yeah.
Nice. Where'd she head off to?
Oh, I don't know. She leaves for a couple days every once in a while, and she comes back. She's happy. Like she was more happy this time.
Interesting. Do you have like your dad to stay with when your mom leaves?
No.
Who do you stay with?
Me? Yes. Like I used to stay in the Bethel, but now I stay with me. I'm big. He's very small.
How small?
He's big. No, he's not.
How small is this child?
Puntable.
If we're talking like maybe a foot.
Oh,
100%
Oh my
puntable.
god, he's smaller than you.
Yeah, he's small.
I know. I'm impressed. I haven't found someone smaller than me in so long.
Okay.
Like even among all the rest of the kids, he's definitely smaller than the rest of the kids his age.
Can I intervene in the conversation?
You're around.
I'm around. I just kind of meander over. It's like, so where's your mother?
She's in the house.
Is he pointing anywhere specific or just saying the
Directly
house?
behind him.
Okay.
He's like kind of like out in his front little porch
This
area.
one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Sorry, no, not that one. This one right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I then give the kid a little pet on the head and say thank you and start approaching the house.
Okay. As you guys approach the house, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay, if I get a 1, I'm leaving the session and never coming back.
Okay, that's 11 and 9 plus. So
9.
Oh, you guys both got 12. All right, so
Nice.
So, of all the houses around here, this one's generally the smallest. Most of the houses around here you've seen have been built for like large families, stuff like that. And it seems that whoever lives here has a relatively small family. You can see this cat folk person walking back and forth. They seem to be just dusting and sweeping and cleaning their house right now.
Okay. Then go up to them and ask, "Hey, mind if I ask you a few things?"
She opens the window that you flipped over to. Like the door's not open, you just see her walking around, and she opens it up.
Yeah, I think
and she's all like,
that.
"Oh my golly, gee, absolutely! You can ask me anything. You're the heroes from last night, aren't you?"
Yeah, we helped out last night.
Well, good to meet you. My name is Mrs. Alistair, and what are your names?
My name's Dexter.
Dexter, and the small one?
My name is...
Jeff, is it? Oh, well,
No,
Jeff and Dexter.
I think it was Mnemna.
Well, Jeff and Dexter, what can I do for you?
Hey, we're just going around asking people some questions. We're working on something right now to try to help out around here.
Well, of course. You guys have seemed like wonderful folks. Ever since you've been here, you've been helping out. What are you asking? And it better not be for my hand in marriage.
I actually wouldn't mind going in and looking around if that's okay with you.
Oh, whatever you're looking for, dear. It's just my humble home.
Just wanting to see what a normal house is like. Can I also roll for deception on that?
Sure. But she has... She just asked you a question, so that wasn't like information. She's like,
well, because
I'd rather you didn't. I just am starting to clean up, and I don't want anybody to track some dirt in. That's why I asked my son Benny to stay outside and play.
Yeah, we talked to your kid a little bit.
Oh, I hope
Can
he's
I
being
do a
good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check to try to peek inside the window and see what I can find?
Sure, you can.
13.
Okay, so you're looking at she's not blocking anything. You look inside, and it has common cabinets. It has common furnishing. There doesn't seem to be anything extravagant, but it seems that she's living a very, how should I say, provincial life. Okay. The only thing of note is that as you're looking around, she seems to have like a garden of a couple different types of flowers in front. She has daffodils and rosemary and a couple other herbal plants in the front. And amongst them is things for essential oils, such as lavender, misweed, a little bit of a turmeric plants. She just seems to have like a general garden in front for basic everyday herbalism.
Can I roll a nature check to
On what?
see if I notice it? And you know what? Never mind.
No, notice what?
Just notice anything weird, like plants that usually, like you said, most of them belong in like a normal garden, but the lavender kind of is making me a little suspicious.
Well, so it's like a mixture. So she's got some decorative plants, like some sunflowers, and tulips and stuff like that. And then she has some more useful plants, such as lavender, turmeric, gypsum. Like she has a whole combination of these like herbal remedy plants and what you call decorative plants in her front garden.
It's a beautiful garden you got there, ma'am.
Oh, by choice, I just love gardening.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
You were saying, Dexter?
I forgot what I was last talking about, but I'd like to ask her if she's noticed anything strange recently, anything out of the ordinary.
Well, I do declare, the strangest thing ever has happened within the last day or so. All of a sudden, there was this incredibly buff, looking warrior that walked into our town. At first, we were quite concerned about him. The talk of the town was that maybe he was on the run of a mercenary band or one of the old war veterans, but he seemed too young. But he seems to be quiet and kind of reserved to himself, and as far as we can tell, he's all right, but he is very weird. You can tell by his description, they're referring to Eargrick.
Yeah.
You have any other questions?
Out of curiosity, do you mind if I ask, where your son told us that you recently got back from, traveling?
Oh, did he now? Oh, he's so cute. I just went for some flower picking in the local region, just to refresh my garden.
Did you know?
But of course, how do you think I get such a wonderful collection?
Sorry, I was just curious, because from what he was saying, it sounds like he was left alone. So whatever it was must have been very important.
Oh, kids. It takes a town to raise a child, especially a widower like me. To raise such a cute little bunny, the entire town takes care of him. As you can see, she points out where all the kids are running about. All the fathers and mothers are off working right now, and just like I do, I go off to forage for the town.
Sorry to hear that you're a widow.
Oh, it's very well. It was many years ago.
I'm assuming that's what happened to the kid's poor father.
Oh, the kid's father just left a long time ago. We just assume he's passed away since he never came back.
About 2 years ago?
The child is definitely older than 2.
He's so small.
Yeah.
I don't think we can have a successful conversation with a 2-year-old.
To be fair, he's about 3.
Oh.
Okay, that's us.
This 3-year-old can read? Huh.
We don't know what's in the book. Could just be pictures.
You want to check out the book?
Is it gonna matter?
It may matter.
You know what? Sure.
Okay. Well, you're still talking to what's her face, right, Mrs.
Yeah.
Alistair?
I'll tell her.
We'll do
Thank
that
you
on the
for
way.
answering our questions. Have a good day. Sorry for bothering you.
Oh, absolutely. You have yourself a wonderful day. And she closes the window and goes back to her cleaning.
Okay, so we both think that the alchemist is her husband, right? Like out of character.
Okay, out of character.
Oh, hell yeah, she's very.
I'm fully aware, but obviously my
Sus.
character doesn't know that.
And look at the cat photo Jake chose. It's obviously a little crooked cat. Little lad.
I'm fully aware, but
But to
our
not
characters don't know
metagame.
yet.
To not metagame.
There's no metagame. You can have your theories. They might be right. They might be wrong.
Or
Yeah,
they
but
might
our
start wrong
characters
and end up right.
So anyway,
aren't gonna
you're
go
going
off
back
of
to the
that.
3-year-old, right?
apparently. Yeah.
That's not something I want to say in public.
Okay. So you approach the 3-year-old. What would you like to do? In fact, would you like to play them some music in the chord of A minor?
I don't want to. You almost made me say it.
All right, Dexter and Scrim, what do you guys want to do with the child?
Go back up to the child and say, "Hey,
Oh,
just
hi.
talk to your mom."
Oh, okay.
I heard that she went when she was traveling. She went gathering some flowers.
Oh, yeah. She always comes back with flowers.
How long is she typically gone?
Like a couple days.
Quite a long time to be gathering flowers.
Oh, I don't know. She says she works hard.
Mind if I ask what you're reading there?
Oh, this the book is almost as big as he is. Okay, he has it splayed out. Like if he like puts it all the way up, he can basically hide behind it. He like closes it and picks it up. It's like hefty to him. And he tries to hand it to you with his little arms like kind of half shaking.
Oh, why? Thank you.
Okay. He hands it to you, and the book is titled "An Advanced Guide to Wagon Maintenance."
What an interesting book for someone as young as you.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's really cool.
Do you have an interest in wagons?
Uh-huh. Yeah. They go fast.
They sure do.
Cargo.
Oh my god, he's a trained kid, but interested in wagons.
Oh my god,
Like-
he's autistic.
Anyone else remember
my
that
God.
scene from Men in Black where Will Smith shoots the little girl?
If you open up and flip through it a little bit,
Those are way too advanced for her.
if you open
Oh,
up and
yeah.
start flipping through it, this book is filled with schematics on the individual parts and on how to put together a wagon, as well as advanced alchemical formulas on how to mix different reagents and make alchemical rubber. It's a really intense theory-based and practical-based book.
This is definitely a very interesting book for you.
It's very interesting. I'd love.
I wouldn't want to take your book from you though, and I hand it back.
Oh, thank you. He holds the book back. It's really hard to get down too.
Yeah. Well, we've been having some wagon troubles ourselves, so if you wouldn't mind, maybe later I could sneak a peek at the book again.
Oh, okay, sure. Well, you can always come by my house. It's in our hidden library.
Your hidden library?
Yeah, in the basement.
There's a basement. Oh my god, this child was in the basement.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, it's all my dad's stuff.
Hmm.
So this was something that your dad left behind?
Well, yeah, he was the smartest man I ever knew. Or at least that's
That's
what Mom tells me.
Oh.
Neat. What kind of other stuff do you see down there?
I don't know how to describe it. It's like he seems to be struggling for the words to describe it. Like books and like you know, like a cup, but like weird cups.
I'm jealous.
Interesting.
And it smells.
It smells?
Yeah, it smells
Like,
like crushed flowers.
Crush.
oh shit.
Don't curse in front of the child.
Fuck
Um,
off.
That's interesting to hear. Mind if I ask why you call it the hidden library?
Yeah, because like we don't have a basement.
Well, didn't you just say that it's in the basement?
It's a secret.
Oh, I see. I'll make sure not to tell anyone.
Thank you.
We then walk away.
I'll wave goodbye to the child and say,
Yeah,
have a
we
nice
both
day.
will
Keep
wave
enjoying your
goodbye.
book.
Bye.
I pull one of my sandwiches out of my bag, toss it to him.
Okay. He's gonna roll a dex check on that.
Oh, no. How large is that sandwich?
It's like
just a normal hand sandwich.
It's like the size of his face.
Exactly.
Okay, he catches it.
Let's go!
But like
I got
he
24
doesn't,
now.
he doesn't catch it with his hands. You handed him back the book, and like he's holding on the book, and you throw the sandwich onto the book, which makes the book a little bit more heavy.
Oh, no.
Aww.
It's like, thank you. And you see him put the book down as he like takes the sandwich and he breaks it into little pieces so he can nibble on it.
Aww.
All right. So Dexter and Small, you finish up with the child, and as you guys are walking back,
The wording.
you see Greg, Osset, and Eric finishing up with the priest.
Okay. Then we'll meet up with them.
They're still inside the Bethel, but like it's an open concept of like large barn door. You see them finishing up and walking away from them.
I guys, we need to set up some traps.
What?
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 Why are we setting up traps?
I like look at you inquisitively, like, what?
We know what the fuck is going on now. And I like paranoidly look around while making sure there's no children nearby. And then, like, let's go somewhere where there's no one.
I look at the kobold, and I just kind of like look back at Greg, and I just kind of like do the swirly finger next to my head, like a screws loose in this kobold.
No, come with me. Let's take a little bit of a walk.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Scrimbold leads you to like behind the Bethel where there doesn't seem to be anybody around.
Yeah, like over here.
That's not my character. What the heck?
So this is gonna be a bad start, but we talked to a child, and
Okay.
the child's mom is apparently the wife of the alchemist.
What makes you say that?
The kid snitched.
Oh.
He said there was weird books in a hidden basement in the house with crushed flower scented cup. That's obviously a mortar and pestle with lavender in it.
I mean, you did find lavender in the garden.
Exactly that too. The lavender in the garden.
Lavender in the garden, you say?
Lavender. I mean, if you want, I could just go like eat it.
Don't go eat the lavender.
I want to eat the lavender. Good vibes in me.
Don't eat the lavender.
I want to eat it.
But we also heard that the mom appears to occasionally leave for a few days at a time. Claimed that she was just going and picking flowers, and she leaves the poor kid alone.
He's small.
Very small.
Okay. So you think she might be going where the alchemist might be?
Yeah.
I just push the air quotes banished to.
Most likely, yeah.
It's a possibility, because it definitely doesn't take a few days to pick some flowers.
I will gesture to the group and be like, and also fill in the gaps with sign to Greg in terms of, should we have someone watch her?
I think that's a good idea. I just look at Eric and say like, okay, maybe that's a good idea. But is there a way we might be able to, well, at least little kobolds, like, you think you can try to find a way into that basement to see if we can find anything else?
Maybe we can help outside by distracting the mom.
Kidnap the child.
Do not kidnap the child.
Leave the child alone.
Oh
Okay.
Lord. Oh, I love D&D.
I mean, we could just wait for her to leave the house.
Yeah, but if we just wait, we could be waiting for days. And
Yeah, we
remember
might.
that Annette is still waiting for us, so we cannot be here.
We have 3 days.
Like,
Which,
forever.
that actually reminds me, we were having some problems with our wagon, and the kid happens to have a book about wagons, so maybe whenever we get back to working on that, we can borrow the book to, fix it up.
I will again gesture and sign, or use wagon to distract kid.
Distract the kid.
Hit the kid with the wagon.
Do not hit the kid with the wagon.
I immediately facepalm. Just like,
Stop suggesting we perform crimes related around the kid.
We hit the mother with the wagon.
That's not much better.
We bust down the
No.
wall like the Kool-Aid Man and break in a la Mission Impossible.
I would love to see you try to do that.
Okay, maybe we could do this, It's like,
when we
okay, you
break down
say
the wall,
distract.
when we break down the wall, I'll sign. Oh yeah.
It's like, okay, you say distract the kid with the wagon. He seems to, well, you mentioned he has like a book about, would you say that he really likes wagons? Because I wasn't a part of that conversation, so it's like, would you say he really likes wagons?
He seems to be a very big fan.
Okay, maybe we could distract him with the wagon and the book, and then maybe kind of try to distract the mother, and then Scrimble, you go in and look for that secret basement.
Not sure if the kid's a big worry about distracting.
Like, no,
Doesn't
I'm
seem
just
like-
saying, like, we can show him the wagon, that way we can also use it kind of as bait.
I will also sign like repair motions, in the sense of like maybe get the kid to repair the wagon while we're dealing with his mom and the
Maybe
house.
that wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Do we really need to involve the kid though? Like, no cap.
Well, you did mention he has a
Look,
repair book,
look,
and we need a wagon to repair.
This 3-year-old is an expert mechanic. What can I tell you?
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm just
It's like,
teasing.
wait,
Go
what?
ahead.
I
Maybe
know
the-
the child in the Ford factory. We just treat this like the 1930s.
No, we are not putting the child in the factories.
Well, it's
Maybe
only
the
the
kid and I
1300s.
can go try to work on the wagon while the rest of you try to get into the house and discover what's underneath.
Or we can also ask the mom to help.
I will nod in agreement with that idea.
Yeah, I think we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, just have the mom and her son help with the wagon.
You can try. I'm not sure if the mom's a big fan of going to help.
Yeah.
She does have to clean I mean, wait. Idea. I start helping her clean, and then I slip in.
Stacy's
try it.
mom has got it going on.
I was already
Good
thinking of that
God.
joke. Fuck you.
Sorry
Anyway,
this
yeah.
joke's so common right now. But I don't know. She didn't seem like she was a big fan of you entering and looking around. So why would she be willing to let you in and help her clean?
It was like, okay, now who has really good stealth?
Gotta love that disadvantage on stealth from armor.
I have +2 on myself.
Yeah. All I've got is a +2.
Go.
Turns out Offset is the stealthiest of us all.
Not really. I only have a +1.
It's
I have a
me.
Also, I have
+2 and
+1.
disadvantage.
Oh my god. Are
Oh my
all of us
God.
terrible at stealth?
Yes.
No, I have +2.
Oh.
And my scam does make me, I think, give me disadvantage on stealth, so I could definitely slip into common clothes instead.
Hmm.
Hey, if
Very
needed,
doable.
I know
Yeah,
sleep.
so the kobold it is. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
Dexter, why don't you go get that kid and that book so we can get started on repairing the wagon? And then we'll figure out how to deal with the mom.
I got you. I bet the kid would be excited to check out the wagon.
Okay.
Well, it
Yeah.
looks the sound of it.
So let me
He's literally gonna be
let me
hitting
get
the
this
gritty 'cause of
straight.
the cart.
So Dexter's gonna go get the child and work on the wagon, while the rest of the 4 of you are gonna go attack the mom.
We're not assaulting those
No,
two.
we're not attacking the mom.
her.
I'm not a
We are
part of
not-
that, so I'm happy.
We are not assaulting the mother. If I can't assault the child, we can't assault the mother.
Stop trying to assault anyone.
Okay. So Dexter, you go ahead and you approach the child. What do you say to him to convince him to follow you back to your wagon, where there definitely is candy?
Oh god.
Oh my
No
god.
way. We're abducting a
I hate
child.
you. I approach the child and say, "Hey, I talked it out with some of my friends, and they agreed that maybe you could come and help us take a look at the wagon that we're having problems with."
His eyes go sparkling. And he's like, "You have a wagon?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Yeah, of course.
Yay!" And he like is dragging his little book semi in the ground as he's like walking beside you.
Oh, would
There is
you like
no
me
way
to
to
hold
not
that
make
for
this-
you?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for saving me.
Then we go over to the wagon.
Okay. You have to walk pretty slowly because like even at a little jog, it's like the same pace of you walking.
Uh-huh.
Yo, you should totally put him on your shoulders.
But he takes
Not
you
large enough for
over
this.
to the wagon. Let me go ahead and bring up
He's
the wagon.
tiny.
Yeah, he's tiny, but so am I.
You're like 3 foot. You're literally 3 times his size.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna get rid of
I have so
these
terrible
useless people.
Get rid of these
Hey.
useless
Damn.
people.
Get rid of these useless people.
It's like, hey,
Can't see.
Deleted.
So, whatchamacallit, Dexter, you take the small child all the way to the wagon, and when you get there, it's like you realize that, whatchamacallit, Mr. Harrington was working on it, but he was really just kind of like working on its undercarriage. You notice that it's a little bit overgrown, it's like some vines have crept up on the side. It's been sitting for a while. That horse does not exist, by the way. That horse is dead. Like, it's not there. Okay?
Oh,
It's just
that's
the horse.
very unfortunate for the horse.
It's a skeleton tied to the front.
Just imagine that horse is not there. Okay?
I
gotcha.
perceive the horse.
As you
Oh, nope, it's officially a skeleton.
go ahead and roll an investigation check on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Could have gone better.
So
This floor is made of floor.
you take a walk around it, and it doesn't seem like it's in too bad shape. Like when you start moving like the vines off of it, it seems like there's no real structural damage. You walk inside of it, there's no real scent of mold or anything like that. It seems that there's a little bit of inside. There's a magical protection. The inside's a little bit bigger on the inside than what it looks like it's going to be on the outside. But you notice that the 4 wheels on the outside don't have traction to them. They don't have the rubber on the wheels. They are just like they are convex pieces of wood.
Whoops. Okay.
When you bring the child over there, he's like, "Oh wow, you have a wagon."
Yeah. We're having a little bit of trouble. As you can see, it's not having rubber on the wheels.
Oh, yeah, that is a problem. Oh my God, look at that! And he runs over to the front of it. And he like starts pointing at like the front of the thing. You have one of these.
Sorry, you cut out. What?
Oh, you have one of these.
I go to the front and look at what the kid's pointing at.
He's pointing at the very, very, very front of whatchamacallit, the wagon. He's pointing at the hitch in which you would tie it up to the horse.
Oh, yeah, of course. How else are we gonna get the wagon moving?
Well, yeah, but like, this is from like this is like a vineyard hitch.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like it's really like it's like an expert like craft. You no other wagons have. It's magical and stuff.
You seem to really know your stuff.
He like flips through the book and he pulls up like a big picture of like a detailed diagram of it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Only like professional delvers have this. It means it can pull like the wagon with 1 horse, not like 3 or 4.
Now we just need 1 horse.
Yeah. You have a horse?
We'll manage. But for now, our main concern is getting the wagon working properly.
Oh, okay. What's broken?
Well, we need some rubber on the wheels.
Oh, he starts flipping you through the book, and he holds up a picture of like a diagram of the wheels with like the different parts of like the outer chassis, the inner chassis, and all that kind of stuff. And you can clearly see a diagram of alchemical rubber that's supposed to be inlaid on the wheels, like that.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Now we just need to make that.
Cool. Where are we gonna make it?
That's a good question. Did you happen to... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this, because I can think that probably the best place to get what we need for this might be in the secret basement. Right now, we're not trying to drag the child to that.
Okay. Well, how are you gonna put it?
It's a good question. Any chance you know where we could get what we need for this?
I don't think so. I think everybody in town's too dumb.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
No. Like he points at the rubber. This takes a professional to do. Like years of training.
And no one in town happens to know anything about this?
I don't think so. Like you need stuff from the dungeons to make it, and like everybody in the town's a scaredy cat. They don't want to delve into dungeons. They just want to farm and stuff. Not like my dad. He was brave.
Was he now?
Yeah. My mom tells me all the time he used to, in his heyday, dive into the dungeons. And then he found all sorts of stuff. He was a smart man, very good inventor.
That's nice to know. Any chance you think that some of the stuff that he found along his diving through dungeons might have been kept somewhere?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Oh well. We can ask your mom later. For now, though, would you like to check out the inside of the wagon?
Yeah. And he runs on up inside of it. He starts like running around in it. To give you kind of a description on the inside of the wagon has 5 beds set up into it. Where you see one, it's almost like a magically replicating bed that when you lie down on one gets spawned above it, and it gets spawned above it, and there's a ladder to the side so that almost an indefinite people, to your knowledge at this point, can sleep in it. There is a rustic fire built on the inside for cooking. Most of it's basic. There's some storage, there's some shelving. The shelves are clear, there's no books in it. There's some leftover utensils. You know, like when you go to rent an apartment and there's some leftover stuff to cook and cutlery? That's pretty much what's in it. Other than that, looking over the wagon, it's a pretty standard model, but like, it has a really impressive front hitch that is where most of the money of this wagon has been put. No rubber on the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? We got what we need for adventuring here?
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, and with that, unless there's anything else you want to do, Dexter, we'll go back to the other 4.
Nope, just gonna keep distracting the child.
All right, and while they're distracting the child, Greg, Scrim, Eric, and Osset, where are you guys up to?
Okay, so we're kind of like we were talking about ourselves before getting close to the house.
Okay.
Because you could say we're far enough so the mom kind of...
Nobody's paying attention to you. You're fine.
Yeah, it's like, okay, nobody's paying. It's like, okay, so here's the thing. Osset, you mentioned that you said that you were gonna try to do like a, or maybe the mayor needs like an itch cream for her leg, and Dexter told us that there's like a herb garden, like in the mom. Maybe we could coax her to, like you could go inquire about the herbs or something, so you could distract her, so Jay could sneak into the basement and see if he can find anything.
Yeah.
That seems amendable.
You think that could
And it
work?
would be proved highly useful.
Okay. Okay, so shall we go?
Go for it. So, Osset, your party approaches the house. It seems like the rest of them are hanging a little back as you take the lead. What do you want to do, Osset?
Scrimble, where are you going to try and enter from? Where are you going to try to enter the house from?
Okay, you're muted.
Oh yeah, sorry. What's going on?
Where are you going to try and enter the house from?
Can I look around real quick, see if there's anything other than the window in the front entrance?
It is as low, so there is a front door, the front window, stuff like that. As you wrap around, the house seems to be pretty solid until you get to the backyard. The backyard has like almost looks like a horse, the stable, like a runaround place. So there is a back door.
Perfect. I'll go through there.
Okay.
Alright.
Goes to the back.
Then he's going down by the back door, then I guess it would be easy for me just to kind of go up to the front door and just kind of knock on it.
All right. Well, you go to the front door.
I will.
Oh, okay.
I will probably go to the backside with Scrimble just to see if there's anything I can do to help him get into the house. I'm not going to be entering the house, but I'll be seeing if there's anything I can do to help him get into the house.
Gotcha. We're gonna help
Like
kill. We're gonna two-prong attack at this little lady. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome. Pincer remover. This cat. So
Well,
I mean,
find her.
we could describe that in a lot of different, more horrible ways.
I
But
know.
Let's peg this. Oh, let's peg her.
No. We can Eiffel Tower. This is fine. Anyway,
Oh my god.
Osset, you approach the door. What you want to do?
All right. First things first is I am going to knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and all of a sudden, almost quickly, this white-furred catfolk lady approaches, and it's Mrs. Alistair. She opens the door, and she's like, "Boy, howdy! We're having so many visitors today. What can I do for you, dearie?"
My apologies for disturbing you, ma'am.
Oh, no worries
But
at all.
you
I was
see-
just cleaning up.
But you see, I have a favor to ask, if it's amendable.
Oh, a favor? Well, it depends what it is, but what can I do for you, dearie?
Yes. You see, the mayor, her leg, she has been complaining about this burning itch, as it were. And unfortunately, I do not have any remedies to combat this burn. And I was wondering if perhaps if you might have a way to use maybe some of your herbs. And she kind of like gestures that my friends have so lovingly exclaimed that you've been taking great care of, to see if there might be anything that might be amendable to use.
Oh, but of course, I can definitely help out. I'm not as good as my late husband might have been, but I can help you out. Now, does she have the burning itch? Is it in her loins? Is it in her chest? Is it on her skin? What are we talking about? As she walks out of her house and starts picking around her garden for you.
Where did she leave the
He
house?
Okay,
claims
just
that
a
it
sec,
is
guys.
in
I need
her-
to take care of anything or something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're fine.
Did she leave through the front entrance?
She left, of course.
or-
Yeah, she left through the front entrance.
Okay, just making sure that Cheesecake isn't screwing us over.
Yeah, so Cheesecake is dealing with it. You can hear her. She's not quiet. She's just talking out loud.
Yeah.
She's pretty boisterous.
So, I mean, I guess we're going to have to look around the back to see. I mean, we see the door, obviously.
Yeah.
But
Standard
Yeah, I guess,
wood oaken door.
I'm gonna kind of head up to the door and just kind of just quiet, kind of see if it's open, just gently, not trying to.
Stealth check. Okay, so you grab the door handle and you quietly try to open it. It is unlocked, and as it opens, it goes.
Okay, I don't hear anything, so I don't know if you're making noise or not.
I went.
Okay, I was confused too.
You hear that?
Okay. I heard the first part of it, but that's fine. I
You
get
hear
the
the
gist
sounds of an old door creaking open.
I immediately let go and back away slowly.
All right, you open it and Small. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to sneak in. Let me roll you a stealth check.
Yeah.
13.
All right, you feel very stealthy.
Yeah. Can I look around to see if I see anything out of the ordinary for the basement?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So, what's it called? Eric, you watch this kobold get down on all fours and start skittering around the ground as he's looking all around at 2 inches off the ground level for the entrance to the basement. He's sniffing around looking for any sort of sign that the basement is anywhere. He skitters into the kitchen. He skitters around to the living room. He skitters around to the dining room. Eric, go ahead and make an investigation check from outside the building.
All right.
Okay, so as he's skittering around, you notice that to the left of the back door that there is a cellar entrance, almost a storm shelter, a door.
Okay.
While that's happening,
Is there
all set.
is there a pebble on the ground? Or is there some sort? Okay,
There's stones.
I'm gonna take a pebble.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try and throw it at Scrimble to get his attention.
Acrobatics check. Well, that's happening. Set. What are you dealing with her? Because you're distracting her at this point. Set.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk to them like
No.
What
are you doing to continuously distract her?
Okay, so Osset's probably gonna be trying to convince her how to to show her how to make this kind of cream after kind of explaining the situation about the leg and everything.
Oh yeah. But yes. Jolene's the yearly itch. Okay. Well, if you mix a little bit of turmeric with, and she just starts wailing on and how to make this cream, stuff like that, and grabbing the plants as she's describing it. For you, Eric, you throw the stone in, and it kind of hits off the counter, and it just kind of pebbles around on the inside of the house. It does get Jay's attention though.
Okay, so when he's looking at me, I'm going to point towards the door I saw.
Okay. I glance over at the door and then just stare at it for a little bit and look back.
Well, the storm cellar's outside. You can't see it from your position.
Oh, storm cellar's outside. Oh, okay.
It's outside, but it goes down.
Okay, in that case, I would gesture towards him and then start heading towards the storm cellar.
Okay.
Didn't we look around to see if there's anything weird while we were getting in position?
Poorly, but yes.
No, we did not. We definitely did not.
So go ahead and you walk up to the storm cellar. It looks like there is a simple lock on the outside of it.
Okay.
I can use my thieves tools.
Terrible. I would like to check for traps.
Go ahead and make a trap check.
Okay, so
it's investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
16. Yay! Okay. So first thing you notice is that this there's no real dust on it. It's been recently disturbed. And when you pull on it, or you're checking around for the traps, stuff like that.
I'm checking around to see if it's trapped.
Yeah, you're checking around to see if it's trapped. But as you're reaching around, you notice that it's loose, that it's opened, it's unlocked.
Okay, I was fully ready to lockpick this shit if need be.
Okay, so if it's unlocked and there are no traps,
there's no traps that you can detect.
I'm going to open it up.
Okay.
Slowly.
As you open it up, you look and there's a lot of dust down here, and you see a set of small footprints going down the steps.
Oh shit. Is the lock off the door now?
So the lock was part of the door.
Oh.
But he didn't need to unlock it. It's a latch, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. I'm back. So what did I miss? They actually found the entrance.
We found the thing, and we are about to go down it.
Okay, excellent. There you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna point to Scrimble, and I'm gonna indicate that I want him to go down first because he's stealthier.
Go ahead and roll your stealth check.
Pitch black?
It is dark.
Hold on, before I go down.
It is dark.
Okay, can I grab something small and imbue it with a dim light?
If you want.
Because
there's a rocket that Igor threw at you, so you can make a rocket light.
Do you have
I have.
You have dark vision.
Okay. I do not have dark vision. No.
Okay, well I'll imbue a light into one of the pebbles.
Okay.
And 5-foot radius light up to 6 second long recorded message. Yeah, I'll do that. I think that goes down.
It's a cantrip, right?
It's a feature of my class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a minor thing that he can do.
So you see this small little kobold just pick up a stone, and the stone starts glowing.
And then I just reach out and give it to you, because I have dark sight.
Okay, so I hold on to it, and I wait for you to go down first.
I stealth check. 14.
You feel very stealthy. As you would go down into the basement, you get this very strong scent of lavender.
Can I roll a medicine check to see if I notice anything else in the air.
Sure. You notice nothing else in the air, but the scent of lavender is very pungent.
Alright, well, I guess we'll keep going.
Okay. You head on down. Egric, are you staying upstairs, or are you letting the kobold go by himself?
I'm giving him a bit of a head start.
Okay.
Because I know, obviously, when I opened the door, like, it creaked, and I'm like, I can tell based on my armor and how I'm big. I've got armor on. Like, obviously, I'm not very stealthy, and I would kind of know that. So I want to give him a head start, so I don't disturb anybody that might be down there.
Actually, shut it.
Shut it.
Shut it.
Okay.
Because if she comes back,
I will close it.
Okay.
And I'm going to stay nearby. I'm just gonna kind of like slowly, like, you know, just kind of like let it, like, bring it all the way down until it's closed, and until I can't hold it anymore. Basically, like, kind of like I'm imagining this is like a door in the ground.
Yep,
you would like kind of like you'd swing up or down.
It is exactly
like,
that.
Yeah,
yes.
I just imagine you just like kind of slowly like bring it back down, and then I would probably. Is there anywhere, like any kind of like nearby place where I could kind of like
hide?
Like hide, yeah.
There's a field to your behind you of wheat. If you want to go hide in the field of wheat.
Yep, we're gonna try it.
Okay.
+2 with disadvantage.
You feel as stealth as you can be. For you, Scrimbold, you start going down the staircase. It's not a deep staircase. It's not a deep basement. But let me change up the music for a second.
Yeah, there is music in the end of the tab.
This.
Do you have any way to communicate with us, by the way, Jay?
Absolutely none. Absolutely none.
You don't even have message. Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
The
stealthy kobold without armor.
Yeah. This can only go so well.
So you go downstairs into this dark, dingy hold below what's it called? Mrs. Alistair's home. And as you get down there, the scent of lavender is just pungent, very pungent. Once you get down there, you see an entire, almost looks like a stonework laboratory underneath her home, where there's old flasks of glass. There is one or two reagents still left on the wall, but there is a plethora of old books all throughout there. What would you like to do?
Can I investigate the books?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation check with your little light.
Well, he doesn't need it because he's got dark vision.
Yeah.
I'm holding.
So, you're looking over the books, and in your black and white vision, you just see different titles of, like, they seem to be recipe books. Most of them are, like, on how to make something XYZ, or, like, the Encyclopedia of Monstrous Materials. Sorry, I didn't realize I would end so quickly. There we go. Anyway, there's lots of books on the Encyclopedia of Monstrous Materials, and there's quite a few books here that look like are self-written.
Ooh. Can I do a medicine check to see if any of it is herbal or medicinal?
Most of them are.
So you're not even gonna make me roll for it, okay?
No, so this is a combination of veterinary books, of medical textbooks, anatomy books, monster anatomy books, whatchamacallit, Delver research, mechanical books, alchemical books. It's a plethora of like a weird amount of knowledge to be found in this town.
And is there anything else down there besides the books and some empty flasks?
Yes. Go ahead and roll you roll an investigation check, right?
At the start, yeah.
Yeah. You find a discarded tea bag and a couple of discarded letters.
Can I grab the letters and read them?
Sure. If you take time to read through them, most of them are just old love notes, things that have been mailed back and forth between Mrs. Alistair and Maurice. cute things of like, my love, I can't wait to come to your sweet town and finally meet you. We've been pen pals for so long, and I am just enthralled with the opportunity for us to be a real couple. Stuff like that.
Oh, good. I don't have to remember the old-timey sexting.
Oh, there's a lot of smut in these letters.
Yep, I don't have to remember it.
With that, there's the tea bags, a couple of old, probably expired jars of alchemical material, and 1 or 2 leftover flasks. It looks like there used to be a laboratory here that has been ransacked, and most of the stuff has been removed. So what would we like to do, Jay?
So there's nothing else.
Like I said, there's books, there's tea bags, there's those letters, there's old alchemical flasks. You can take the flask if you want, you can take the tea bags if you want, you can take the letters if you want, you can fuck around with the books. There's little paw prints in the bottom here of like what has used to been like it looks like the little buddy, he comes down here often, but it's dusty enough that he doesn't mess with anything but the books. And he only messes with the books on the first shelf.
Adorable. Can I investigate the flasks?
Sure, feel free.
Should I roll like an investigation?
You don't have
or...
no. They're pretty. It's pretty obvious. You investigate the flasks, and what they are is that you find 3 or 4. I'll just call them 4. You find 4 old like health potion flasks, or potion flasks. Things that you would, when you finish making concoction, you would fill them up in order to hold the concoction.
What do they smell like?
Nothing. They smell sterile and a little bit musty. But it's really hard to smell down here because it's just overpowering the scent of lavender all throughout the air.
I assume I'm not able to, due to my bad roll, I'm not able to try to find the source of the lavender.
It's almost like it's in the walls. It's like whatever. There's just a huge pungent scent of it down here. You can make one more roll to see if you can find the source.
15.
Okay. As you're searching around, you find underneath the desk, you can find a big old like mound of rotting lavender stems. Seems like they've been abandoned for many years.
So they're just the stems.
Like the flowers have decayed. It's rotten. But is basically the oils of the flowers have soaked into the cabinets, the flooring, stuff like that. That is just pungent of that scent.
All right. Is there any like scratch sheets of paper I can grab to try to copy the notes?
Sure, if you wish. There's some leftover paper in some of the books that haven't been fully in. Like there's journals in here that have been filled out. So sure, you can take some scrap piece of paper and write stuff down. What would you like to write down? Plus, you have your own journal. You know that, right? Like it's literally in your like in the thing.
I keep my journal. I keep my journal, my editable sheet for my journal open at all times, so I can fill out anything that I need to.
It's literally called Scrimble's Journal. You see it in your inventory, in the handout section.
The book. The book. The open
section.
book icon.
The open book.
Yeah.
Icon.
So yeah, open book icon, and then player handouts.
The thing you haven't posted in one. There, I'll just show it to you.
Thank you.
Yay, Scribble's journal.
Thank you.
Okay. So, with that being said, that's what you find, Jay. Is there anything else you'd like to do down here?
Is there anything else for me to do? Like, I think I've done a decent enough investigation.
You've looked at everything. You have not grabbed anything. You haven't taken anything. It's just you've looked at it.
Lavender wouldn't last 2 years.
You're not wrong about that.
So I guess I'll take one of the flasks, stuff the lavender inside the flask, and bottle it up.
Okay. Jay, go ahead and add 1 flask full of rotted lavender with you.
Oh Okay. Inventory. Container?
Yep. And as you do so, we'll take 1 point of acid damage.
Well,
As,
Oh no.
As the lavender burns your hand slightly. And it's like weird because like whatchamacallit, like it's lavender, it shouldn't burn you.
okay. Okay. Alright, so I'll try to make my way out.
Okay. When you make your way out and you get to the daylight, since you were working with dark vision, which is black and white, now you're in natural light. Your your vial of lavender. The lavender looked rotten, but it's actually pink and goopy and like acidic. And the fumes coming off it is what's putting out that pungent scent.
All right. Do I in character know where Eric's is?
You can see him like basically standing in the field, trying to hide, but it's like a big dog hiding behind a thin tree.
Can I try to? Can I try to get his attention?
Yeah, sure, you can wave at
Oh,
him.
you can get my attention. I can clearly see that you're looking directly at me.
I'm gonna just motion you towards me.
Okay, I'm gonna head over there. And obviously, I see the goopy stuff in the vial that he's got, and I just kind of like point at it and mimic the bird.
I just give an affirming nod.
Yeah, I'll kind of like point to the cellar and kind of sort of gesture around, like what else, like kind of sense of like what else was there.
I found letters, which I assume is from the alchemist to the mother.
Maurice to Lady Alistair, yeah.
So I got a feeling she ain't as innocent as she thinks she is.
I will nod in agreement.
We're all just staring her down like sus.
Well, you're not staring her down, you're at the back door. Aset and the rest of them are dealing with her.
I'm gonna just slowly meander my way around the building.
And while you
to
do
meet
that,
back up with everyone.
Aset, oh good.
This little light stone that you gave me, how long does it last?
Great question.
Sounds like something you should
Let me
figure
double
it
check.
out. Anyway, while he's figuring that out, Aset,
regardless, I'm just gonna throw it into the field behind us. I'm gonna try and get rid of it so there's no evidence that we were here.
And the field catches on fire. Jokes aside, Aset, at this point in time, Mrs. Alistair has finished with picking the herbs, has handed you them in a nice little cloth, and she says, "Well, Hattie, all you have to do now is just grind them up and then slap that onto her leg, and she should feel right toot and good in the morning."
This will be wonderful and amendable. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, absolutely, dearie. Anything I can do for the heroes of the town. Now, I'm sorry. I must be off to finish up my cleaning. I've been delayed so many times today by you strangers that, I'm just behind.
Oh dear. I do apologize for the disturbance.
You see her looking about as she says, "Oh, and have you all seen Benny around? He was supposed to be just out here reading his little book."
I have not, but I will be asking around to see if I might be able to send him home.
Well, normally I'd start panicking a little bit because of all, the children missing recently, but y'all take care of that, right?
Of course.
Okay, then Benny will be around. He's a good boy. He doesn't get into trouble like the rest of them kids. He'll come back around. As she goes to begin to start going inside. At that point in time, the rest of you, the other two, come around the corner.
Yep.
Like, okay, what did you find out?
Yeah.
After she's out of earshot, I assume.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
I like try to motion us. Hold on. Trying to get us back to the area we were at earlier.
Oh,
The
okay.
Bethel? Oh,
You guys-
behind the Bethel.
Behind
Sure.
the Bethel.
Your new like club. Okay.
Okay. Does a child have to be here?
We're extending the Bethel, you know? It's a secret. It's a secret Bethel.
But the child's inside, dude. You're fine.
Okay. I don't trust children. Anyway, yeah, no, I found the pink goop.
He pulls out a vial of lavender rotting into that pink acidic substance.
So again, no, the place is pretty dusty too, so I don't think she's doing it directly. But I feel like she knows what's up.
Like, why? Did you find any information, or there may be connection that she knows?
Oh yeah, no, they fucking.
Oh, okay. Like,
I
okay.
found letters. I found the dirtiest smut you'll ever see. Like, it makes 50 Shades of Grey look like a Christian novel.
50 Shades of Grey in this universe, by the way, is that there was 50 kobolds, and they all were serving a
Going to
princess.
bite you.
See, if I had a voice, I would ask what 50 Shades of Grey is, so.
Okay.
But yeah, no. When she's gone, it's because of the alchemist. So
Do you think maybe we can intimidate her into telling us?
I
Because
don't
I don't
think. I don't think that's the play.
Then what do you suggest? Because apparently that's the only lead that we have on the guy.
Do we actively have to catch him though? Like, minus just this one incident, he hasn't really been making that big of a stink in the last 2 years.
I will kind of sign and also kind of gesture to the group. In a sense, for Greg at least, he would kind of understand. It's like, without alchemist, town, or without alchemist capture, town would still be danger.
Alchemy bad.
Alchemy bad.
Alchemy
Oh,
bad.
it's broken giant because my character developed this language, this sign language. So
it's broken language.
it seems kind of broken because it's not like exact.
While this is going on, I have a question for Pyro. At this point in time, it's been like a couple hours. Do you feel like you would take the kid back at this point, or do you feel like you'd stay at the wagon until the rest of the party finds you?
I'd like to believe that they wouldn't be having to take several hours working on that. So I think that after long enough, I'd tell the kid that we can start heading back.
Oh, okay. I'm hungry, so yeah, I'm gonna go home.
That's fair. I hope you enjoyed checking out the wagon.
Yeah.
Maybe you can check it out again once it's fully repaired.
Oh, okay.
But I thought we had candy inside.
Shush.
Free candy.
You eventually take the child back, and as you do, you notice the rest of your party not being hidden, but they're behind the brothel. By brothel, I mean Bethel.
The brothel.
It's a little bit of a different thing there.
The alchemist and Lady Alistair are banging. The kid's probably the love cess child of that. You know.
So you rejoin the party, Dexter.
Yeah. Hey, how did the investigating go? What'd you find?
They fucking.
Can someone else give me a description?
Okay. They found out like hard evidence that
So hard.
she knows what's up.
I just
so hard.
I will point to the vial of purple goo that we all very much very much recognize.
It's pink. Fuck
that
you.
Symbol is holding. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I thought it was pink.
That is purple.
Lavender is purple, but it's pink now because it went to Danganronpa and got blood on it. You're welcome. Next question.
Uh-huh. Well, nice to see. Kid and I weren't able to repair anything, but we did manage to find a little bit of a recipe for what we need. So we just need to get some materials for it, which I think maybe will be inside that house there.
Materials and years of experience.
Oh, yeah. That is an important thing.
Yes. It's a very particular Vignon recipe.
What do you mean? He's 3. He has 3 years of experience.
Put that on my resume.
So it might be a bit difficult to repair, since we'll need someone that can get us the rubber that we need.
Oh, I'm sure she got plenty of rubber.
No,
Dude, she got pregnant and they don't have any rubber. I mean,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, you're right. You're right.
None at all whatsoever.
I swear to God, I wish I knew Fireball.
God, I wish I was high. Wait. Anyway. I'm down for suggestions on what the fuck we're doing now.
Like, I still think we need to find that alchemist.
I will not in agreement with that statement.
Okay, we ball, I guess.
Well, is there any chance that we could get the mother to show us?
Without
Clearly-
getting dirty like from all the other all the other townsfolk, probably not.
Like, well, apparently by the evidence is like she knows something, or at least we can infer she knows something. And you said she was a little skittish earlier when you brought the topic, so
Yeah,
I
Jay,
think
Pirate,
I think the
did you guys ever mention about her cleaning when you first met her?
I mean, there was
When you-
nothing
when
weird
you-
about that.
Right, but
I
you
did
guys
mention that,
she was
yes.
cleaning up?
yeah.
I remember mentioning it because I said that Scrimbles was asking if they could help.
Yeah. So I will I will bring it up to the party, that it might be possible that she's cleaning the secret room.
No. It's too
'Cause
dusty.
She mentioned
Too
she
dusty.
was cleaning, and then the room is all dusty and everything. Maybe saying that she's cleaning is some sort of like code for she's going there.
Why would you tell us?
Well, we wouldn't understand it. It's in code.
Why would you
we're
tell
not meant to
us?
understand it because it's like a code phrase. You know?
I think we need to just play on Occam's razor. She's probably just cleaning because her house got dirty.
He has a 3-year-old.
Yeah. Even little balls of whatever the fuck it get dirty. So I don't think her cleaning is weird.
Not cleaning, but she certainly knows something.
Oh yeah, no, for
I-
real, for real.
I will indicate with my gestures, like maybe watch the room to see if she goes into it.
I don't think she will. I think we'll see the kid before we see her.
Can we involve the mayor in this as well?
Well, if we catch her, we may be able to get information from her.
That's true, but what if she skips town?
We have been asking a lot of questions.
If she skips
Yeah.
town, then we might be able to follow her to the alchemist.
I think that could be also an option. Like, I would say, I would be safe to say we might have to involve the authorities in a way. Well, we don't want to start a panic, but
Does this town even have authorities?
Just as heads up, this town does not have authorities. Like, the authority is of the population of the town.
yeah, by
That's what I
authorities I
figured.
meant the major.
Murder hobo?
Mayor.
No.
No,
Oh.
that's not
No
how we get
murder.
information.
So
No.
Batman gets information.
No, we go to torture first.
I'm Batman.
A burned
Yeah,
corpse.
sure
does
are
not tell us-
scribbles.
A burned corpse does not tell secrets.
Unless you don't speak with dead.
What do you think about all this, Osset? Cheese?
Jeez.
Sorry, I'm thinking for a minute.
Stay dead.
It would be possible, probably, to confront her, but I'm
Drug or
worried that she
alcohol?
would skip town. Also, just out of character, I have detect thought, so
You want to cast it? You
I-
can cast it.
I was like, I mean, if you guys think it would work, I could cast it, see if it works.
I mean, that could
You
probably
That'd
be
be
very
an option,
useful.
and we
It
can
could be
avoid
very useful, yeah.
Yeah, that could
Yeah.
work.
I still think we should try and see, like, at least tonight, like, see if we can catch her going into the basement room. If we catch her in there, if we catch her and corner her in there, it'd be harder for her to, or it might be easier for us to get information from her.
Okay, if everything else fails, we read her thoughts.
Well, especially too if we catch her there, reading her thoughts would be
Oh, true.
really beneficial.
All right, then what's the plan, guys? What are we doing?
Okay, I think with all things considered, I think it would be best just to watch to see if she goes into the room
Okay.
and then try to corner her there.
So we're having a stakeout?
Stick out.
Probably,
Get
yeah.
out!
All
Stake
right.
out.
And then if we do catch her there, should we go to the mayor then? Like,
Well, we
have,
can-
like, two
we
people stay
can-
behind?
I don't think it would be a bad idea to talk to the mayor about this. Maybe people that are a little
Yeah,
bit
we
less
could
capable
talk
of
to her.
sneaking.
We could talk to the mayor ahead of time so she's aware of she's aware of what our plan is, and that way if something happens or whatnot, like she's already in the know and we don't have to go like running off to go get her.
Yeah, I think that would be. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, have this. Okay, so I think first let's go talk to the mayor to give her a gets up,
Yeah.
and then. Yeah, I have a +1 in stealth, so maybe I could. I'm not as stealthy, but maybe I could
The best
help a
stealth
little
team,
bit.
Chad. We have the best stealth team.
+2 disadvantage. Let's go.
I mean, if I need to, I could stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm small and I have a +2.
Right.
Meanwhile,
I'm black.
A normal rogue has like a +8 at this level.
God.
Like, yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, but
Can make
Bro
an
can't
attempt.
make big boom. Bro can't make big boom.
so I said you and your team walked towards Mayor Jolene's house, and with you having the most amount of experience, you just naturally kind of walk forward and knock on the door, and she comes forward decently quickly. She seems it's getting a little bit later in the evening. She seems like she was just about to sit down to eat. As she opens the door, she's like, "Oh, twice in one day. Well, what kind of updates do you have for me?"
Hello, Mayor Jolene.
Hello there.
We do have some news to share with you. Plus, I do have some ingredients that might help that itch if you are still
Oh,
suffering
you have the
from it.
salve.
Yes.
Do we even bother?
She did not. She has raw ingredients in her pouch.
I was gonna say, like, did we even bother to like make sure that was like legit, since it came from the person that we suspect of being
Absolutely
like,
not, you didn't.
involved?
Yeah.
So would you do?
I have an
cheesecake?
herbalist kit. I have an herbalist kit.
Would
and
So
Profession,
cheesecake,
yeah.
would your character have checked the ingredients and stuff, considering that you now are faced with irrefutable evidence that the person who gave them to you
is related to the
I
alchemist?
would
Thank
assume that she
but-
would, seeing as, like, first of all, she's a cleric, and then second, like, she's pretty proficient in medicine. I would assume that she would have checked, like, beforehand.
Would be a cleric?
No, Cheese is a cleric. The things that you were handed were benign in their effects. Like they would not cause any harm. They're very common known herbs and home remedies, mostly anti-inflammatory. So what would you do?
She gave you some herbal ibuprofen.
Basically. So you're saying, Cheese?
So she would probably be like, well, the salve in a more raw form, as it were.
Oh, do I just eat it then?
Can I intervene and just kind of take the herbs and turn it into a salve with my herbalist kit?
Yeah, go ahead and make an herbalist kit roll.
I was grabbing water. Shit, why'd I almost open my mouth?
Alright. Well, Cheese, the little Scrimbold puts down like a mortar and pestle and like gives you the gimme hands.
8.
12.
Still.
Do you give it to him or do you do
yeah.
yourself?
I feel like I should make a medicine check to see if I could probably roll a better roll.
Sure, do it. See if you could just naturally do it better than him.
Okay.
You push the little kobold aside, you grab the mortar pestle, and with your years of experience, you put the stuff in and just start expertly crafting it while talking to Jolene.
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
So, we have some news about the alchemist.
Oh, really? She starts getting both intrigued, but just passively angry at his mention.
We believe that, what was her name? Miss Alistair?
Yep.
Might be having some correspondence with the alchemist, visiting him outside of the town.
Oh, really? Is she now?
Yes, although we do not have much solid proof, we've wanted to inform you so that way when we do go to confront her about this, it would be wise to let you know.
And after all we did for her, gave her a house, a place to live, stuff like that, after we kicked her husband out of the town and she still decides to have correspondence with him? Are you telling me that?
She's gonna Lalsette's gonna kind of raise her hand. It would not be wise to get angry right now, especially with your condition right at the moment. She's gonna kind of like pointedly look down at your leg.
You've noticed over time, every single time she gets angry, it does react to her scales and she gets itchier.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of like pointedly look down at her leg while she's saying that.
Fine. So what are you gonna do about it?
At that, Ossette's gonna turn to like Greg and like Eric, be like, "Well, I did my part."
I will message. Yeah, I will gesture to Greg, to let him know that we were planning to confront her, but we wanted to inform you, for the aftermath.
Yeah, in case anything, just as a precaution, in case anything goes south. Not that it's going to happen. Just letting you know.
She's going to bring her finger up and says, "We have just gotten our children back. We have just gotten the town calm again after a while of strife. I don't want to rustle any more tail feathers or bring drama to this town. You say that you have suspicions of this. Ossett just told me that you don't have hard evidence of this.
We do have hard. Wait, hold on. We do have hard evidence. We have the vial with the pink goo.
I said we don't have much hard evidence.
I just pull my flask out and just shove it forward past everyone else.
And what is that?
Found it in their basement.
But what is that?
What?
That is the same goo that was on the raven that attacked us when trying to find the rabbit child.
And you found it in Mrs. Alistair's basement?
They did?
Not in the most legal of ways, but yeah.
It just kind of like, I just kind of like gently hit tap pound him on the head, like not in a way to damage him, but I just kind of like pound him on the head in a sense of you don't tell the authority you did something illegal.
Her face crunches. Are you telling me you broke and entered into Mr. Alistair's house?
He left it open for us. I just kind of went in.
She looks up to the sky and just kind of like sighs.
I point at him. I point at the kobold.
I'm gonna roll a deception.
What are you trying to deceive her with?
That it was that she let us in.
No, you didn't say she let you in. You said that it was left open.
It was left open for us.
Which technically she didn't lock it, so
it's technically not a lie. That she left it open.
It's a lie by omission, but
she's going to sigh and say, "Okay, I want you to take care of this very quietly. The only thing I want you guys to do is to deal with the alchemist. I want you to not harm her son. I don't want you to bring any harm to her. Okay? This is a quiet town. Unless you have something that she's done wrong, I don't want to hear about any wrongdoing that you've done and her done. He say, she said.
I will be in complete agreement. I will be in complete agreement with everything she is saying and indicating as such.
I slowly raise my small cannon.
No. I take the cannon from him.
No.
I take the cannon from him.
I pull out my bigger cannon.
I take that from him too, because it's probably not big enough for him. It's probably not that big compared to me.
I start doing like the jumpy, arm stretch.
She looks to you, Osset. It's like, I asked for your help, for you to come here and to help me with my leg. I never expected for the cause of it to come back up while you're here, but now that you're here, can I trust you to deal with this in the best way possible?
You have my word.
Then I will trust you, not him, pointing at the little kobold. I will trust you to see this through and deal with it the best way possible. I give you permission to do whatever you need to do in order to see that through.
Of course. No harm will come to Miss Alistair or Benny. Or the child, I guess I should say.
Then,
Osset doesn't know his name.
Then be off, and I hope to hear good news from you shortly. Good luck.
Good luck. And before they leave, she's gonna give the kind of salve to the mayor.
Oh, thank you.
Make sure to put this on. There should be enough to last you. Put it on twice a day, I believe.
Thank you very much. As she heads on inside, and you can hear her jump onto the couch and start applying the salve and be like, "Oh God, that feels better." Oh. So, what you guys want to do?
Stakeout. Also, I will angrily point at myself and then look at Greg, point to myself, point to the kobold, and then sign to him. You don't tell the authorities that you did something illegal.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I understand?
He's telling Greg, not you.
Oh.
And Greg understands what I'm saying.
Yes.
But can I still?
Yeah, sure.
Decently enough. You understand that he's frustrated with you. All right, so describe to me. This is mid-evening. People are starting to get supper and eating, stuff like that. How would you guys like to set up your stakeout, or what you guys want to do?
First of all, do I have my cannons back, or did you ever give those back?
I will give you the small one back. You get the big one if we need it.
Okay.
Guess I'll probably just hang around. There's is there like a fountain or
Yeah, there's a fountain right there in the middle.
It's a fountain. Okay, I'll probably just hang around the fountain.
All right.
You know, like
What about?
I mean, we're just we're essentially at this point we're just waiting for what, dusk, or like when, like
You
do we
guys,
assume?
You tell
I
me
mean,
what you
do we
guys are doing.
do we assume that she's going to enter it at all during the day, or would she?
We should
do
probably
we
come back at
expect that
night.
she'd only come in at night? Yeah.
so we're kind of assuming like since it's a quiet town, probably is like during the cover of night. Maybe that's the time when she could go down and nobody would ever notice it.
I mean, it makes the most sense for sure.
Also cliche.
I mean, yeah. But sometimes cliches are there for a reason, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Completely true.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you guys are gonna go have some supper, relax and things, and then you're gonna come back at near dusk, sort of near nightfall, to stake it out.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to
Yeah.
look for any other kind of clues or anything while we have the time on our hands, or is there any do we feel like there's anything else we need to do before the stakeout, or should do before the stakeout?
I don't think so. Like I don't know what else thinks.
Is this gonna be a short rest then?
Yeah, it'd be a short rest if you were resting before you stake out her place.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go ahead and refresh my.
Yeah, I'd assume we'd have enough time for a short rest.
Okay, well, as you guys go to have your meal, you can see through her window that Mrs. Alistair and Benny are sitting down at the supper table to have some food. As you guys head to the Bethel to get some food yourself. The food is provided to you for free because they're just like, oh my god, you guys saved our kids recently. You definitely get free food for at least a little while.
Right.
Okay, so
Sounds
you
good.
guys have a short rest, and time moves on. It has become what's it called? Almost nightfall. How do you guys want to set yourselves up? In fact,
Before we begin the stakeout, I will give the big cannon back to the kobold. I feel like a few
Yippee.
hours without it has been punishment enough
Yippee!
for attempting to assault the mayor.
I will be right back.
So I'm figuring we could probably have the stealthier characters closer to the back entrance and the less stealthier characters in the back. Also, I was gonna when Jet gets back, I wanted to ask him if we're doing a group stealth check.
Oh
As
fuck! I
opposed to,
hope
like-
not.
A group stealth check might actually be to our advantage, I'll be honest.
Because we have so many people with advantage.
I have disadvantage. Everybody else, let's see, I have disadvantage. If you're wearing your scale mail, you'll have disadvantage. But other
I
than
am
that, I don't think anybody
I am-
else has
I
disadvantage.
don't
I am
think.
back for a
I don't
minute.
think.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't think I need to wear my scale mail for this.
You do
Okay.
whatever you need to do. So you guys go ahead and start setting yourself as a stakeout around Mrs. Alistair's house. Where'd you guys go?
We would probably be towards the back, but watching the door to the.
Where
To
on
the
the map is the
room.
door?
Right there.
Yeah, we'd probably be like
Right there.
watching the door.
So mostly
ready
you're
to
all
follow
hiding
up.
in the field then, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was also gonna ask, is this a group stealth check as
It-
opposed to individual
it
stealth
will.
checks because we're all together?
Yes.
Okay.
Why do you keep moving? I wanna hide underneath this thing right here.
You can do whatever you want. All right.
Go
So
hide underneath that.
once you guys all get into your positions, I'm going to get you guys all to roll one stealth check for the night.
Okay.
Oh my, you're putting a lot of pressure on us.
Here we go. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's actually pretty good. Damn. Except for Greg.
Why did I roll? Why did I
Yeah,
roll
no.
stealth check 13?
I'm so sneaky.
Very sneaky.
Mhm.
Osset rolled with disadvantage. Okay. So
That's not terrible.
You-
Only Greg was under a 10.
So you guys feel quite stealth. As the night progresses, you can see the lights on the inside of the house start dimming. Some of the final lights you see is what seems to be Benny's bedroom. You can look in through the window as you can see that Mrs. Alistair is tucking him in, gives him a little kiss on the head as she like tucks him on in tightly and closes the light. You go ahead and you watch her like start walking through the house as she's like starts snuffing out all the lights in the house, and eventually the whole house goes dark.
I mean, this is a stakeout. We're just gonna wait here.
Yeah. As you wait there, everybody roll a perception check.
Perception.
I'm not as good at that.
Ooh, that's a disadvantage because we are in darkness. If you don't have dark vision, you get disadvantage.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, whoops! I'm sorry. I rolled that with advantage. My
You're
bad.
fine.
That was a 3 was my lowest roll, so that's a 4. For me.
Osset, you hear a door open, but it's not the back door; it's the front door. You
Well,
hear
shit.
and you hear a door close.
She's going off back to the front door.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so-
she's.
Shall we start following her?
You can attempt to. You guys go ahead and wrap around the side, and as you do, you see a cloaked figure at the front door, tapping what appears to be a nail to the note of the front door as whatever creature is begins walking its way down south.
I want to follow.
Follow. We're following.
Likewise.
Follow.
We-
I was
so
assuming
wait.
Jake was just gonna grab all of us and
It's
pull us.
fine. We'll use Benny as the token for now for what's happening until
The small child is following his father.
you guys follow the.
Oh, the plot twist!
It's
It was the
Benny!
child all along.
It was Benny all along.
You see this person going down past the stables, past Elanie's house, until they get right down towards the river.
I mean, we're just gonna keep following. Within eyesight, but
Yeah.
not so close, but like far enough that like it's hard for
At
them
this
to notice
point in
us.
time, the creature's going to go ahead and roll a perception check as they look around.
Nat 20, I'm calling it.
Shit. 6.
They look around. They do not seem to see you as they look back and forth, and they immediately take a left as they start heading towards the woods to the west, sorry, the east.
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna keep following until they either notice us or until something happens. We're just gonna keep following them until something happens. Hey, look, there's a sign there. It's the alchemist's home.
Man, if
Wonder
only
where
we.
keep going.
I wonder who this is.
I wonder.
Where could we ever be going? I wonder.
We're going to
The world may
Wendy's.
never know.
Hmm.
Okay, so the creature that was going up ahead knows the path. You guys are trying to follow them stealthily, stuff like that. I need you guys to roll a nature check as you guys start going through some thick foliage and you start traveling into what appears to be a swamp to actively follow this creature well.
Could we also use survival?
Sure, yeah, survival actually is a better roll. In fact, roll survival instead.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
okay. So survival. Let's do survival.
It's taking its time to fill in all the roles there.
I liked the nature one more.
Likewise.
Okay,
Got 19 on nature, 5 on.
so we
Three of
got
us did pretty good.
5,
three of us did pretty good.
17, 6. Okay, so they're going to roll an opposed roll with their perception against your survival checks. That's a 2.
We'll take a 2.
I'll take it.
You'll take it?
Yes.
Okay. So as time goes on, you guys walk for a while, okay? You walk for a long while, like hours and hours and hours. And at some point, this creature pulls up to a place, and it seems like they pull up to this place consistently throughout the years because there seems to be an already like pre-made little campsite there. A little bit run down, but exists, and you see them pull into it as the morning breaks, as they start setting up camp and preparing to like rest for a little while. Go ahead and put some music on for a little bit.
Okay, so if they're resting, then we should probably do the same, but probably we should have a watch posted to notify her if they start moving again. Because there's no point. I mean, if they're going to rest, there's no point in us, and all of us staying up all night to just sit there and watch.
I can take first watch.
It's in the early morning.
Early morning. Yeah, but we were walking all through the night.
Yes, you were walking all night.
Counter argument. We just grab the fucker now.
Okay.
But
if you want to take a watch,
I would assume we're all kind of like bunched together.
Yeah, but you're stealthing. Yeah. discussing
it quietly. I would say, or I would sign probably that if we go for her now, we lose the alchemist.
I don't think
we need her. We need to make sure that this is the alchemist, or that we have the alchemist within reach.
All right.
Like, okay, you mentioned the watch. I think I volunteer. I can take first watch if you like. If you like to rest a little bit.
I can take first, or I can take first watch with you.
Okay. Then
so then everybody else can rest. While we watch, and then we'll after a couple hours, or after a few hours, then we'll switch shifts. Who wants to be second shift?
I'll take it.
Anybody want to keep Osset company?
I can try to help out.
Okay, cool. And then the kobold is last.
Okay.
Yippee, just like in high school.
All right.
All right.
So during your first wash, go ahead and roll perception checks to keep an eye on her.
Okay.
All right.
Perception.
Does she have a fire going at all, or anything, like any kind of light source?
She does.
Okay, cool.
So for the first 3 hours, she's just passed out. She made herself a little bit of breakfast, then she went to bed. At this point in time, she took off her cloak. She washed herself in the water.
So we can clearly see it's her. It's the mother, right?
Yes, it's Mrs. Alistair.
Okay. Good.
She cleaned herself up and she seemingly went to sleep inside of the tent. But before she did that, she drew like a little circle around her tent.
Okay.
But that's all you see over the course of your round.
Okay.
Round 2 people.
I will probably just before Greg and I go to sleep, I will probably sign to them the second group that she drew a circle around her tent. We don't know if it could have any sort of significance or anything. If it could either be a warning, or if it might be a some kind of magical thing.
Okay. Could I roll like Arcana or something to try to determine if that circle has any sort of magical significance.
Sure, you can try.
That was pitiful.
That was good. That was 17.
No,
17.
I was disappointed by the die going across the screen. It just kind of plopped there.
As a magic caster, you know that that is typical of the alarm spell.
Then I'm going to, say that out loud so that everyone knows.
Quietly say it out loud.
Quietly. I'm not going to be screaming this, but, at the same volume that... Never mind, you didn't speak.
Okay. Cool. Good to
Remember
know.
that at this point, basically, Eric is talking through me. I'm basically his interpreter.
Yeah.
Generally, yes. I can come up with I can come up with so many gestures, and it takes a while for me to come up with gestures in certain situations. So,
But yeah, I would point out that that's the alarm spell. So best not to trigger it.
I will nod and give you a thumbs up. Good job, and then
Let's go to bed.
Greg and I will
Go to
just
sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the
Get
good
some
job.
sleep.
Okay, up next will be Dexter and Osset. Go ahead and make your perception checks.
Damn.
I'm doing great. This is all going to
Good.
change in combat.
For real.
For
Not
real,
bad.
though.
Within the the first couple hours of your watch, nothing really happens. At the end of your watch, the tent stirs as she's seen waking up. She's going ahead and wash her face a little bit, and she starts packing up.
Alright, so I go ahead and wake the others up.
So we wake up. You tell us she's packing.
Yeah, it seems like it's time to go.
All right.
Let's follow.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll your stealth check, group stealth check.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, eh?
Here we go.
If over half the party gets below her perception check, you fail.
Gotta
Mhm.
love that disadvantage.
Mm,
That is a
Oh,
6, a 15,
no.
a 5, a 4.
this is very unfortunate.
This is very unfortunate. No.
Okay. So 3 of you failed her stealth check. So at that point in time, she turns around, and what she sees is she sees a big pair of a bulky bear behind a really skinny tree. And at that point, she's spooked. She's just like, "Oh, who goes there?"
Laid off your tree.
I can't speak. I can't respond.
I know.
Yo, deception check for the tree?
Performance.
Performance.
Performance check. Yeah.
Make a performance check.
Performance, yeah.
Make a performance check. I'm gonna pretend to be a tree.
12.
Oh, I was really hoping for a nat 20.
Okay.
I have a
So-
-1
so-
to my performance.
So that does not beat her perception check. You see as she watches as you look over the side of the tree and then go back and try to suck in your belly to get behind the tree more.
This gives me 20.
Probably, but it doesn't make my armor any smaller.
As she steps on back, and then she starts booking it. She starts running.
Okay,
Oh,
Now we're giving chase.
Yep.
Okay,
So
I have
roll-
athletics.
Wait, roll initiative.
I have
Initiative.
athletics.
Yeah.
Could I
Can I put on
attempt?
my-
I'm still in stealth. Could I attempt something?
Oh, in
Yeah.
what way?
What?
What way?
Yeah, because I'm still in stealth. Could I try to?
What,
I have
what do you want
athletics.
to try to do?
To try and run, surprise her and try to grab her.
So she beat the group stealth check. It's not you that she
Okay.
saw. She saw the
Everyone.
group, right?
Oh, okay. Okay,
Okay.
so roll
Uh,
initiative. Okay.
Okay.
There we go. I was like, where are we going? Where are we being added?
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Where do I go to roll initiative again? I forget.
It's rolling when we're going into the carousel.
Okay, just roll d20.
You can literally click on your
So
portrait.
you can just, click on your portrait in the carousel, and it'll automatically roll for you. Although it already did.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not what I wanted. 16.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Damn.
Nice.
All right. Well, then
Let's go.
Let's start this then.
Nice.
Oh, where did my combat music go? I opened up everything. Let's do this. All right, so she turns and she attempts to run. First up is Eric. What you want to do?
She is within my movement range, so I'm going to move up to her. Oops, sorry, wrong tool. I'm going to move up to her, and I'm going to attempt to grapple her.
Feel free.
And that's going to be athletics versus her acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, you don't have a button that just says a grapple? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any. Well, because the grapple it's my athletics or acrobatics versus her athletics or acrobatics.
Get away from me! As this big, like, death bear just rushes her.
I'm not exactly like I'm not like trying to like, bear hug her. I'm just kind of like
You are
holding her
literally
so she
bear
can't
hugging her.
move.
That's what a bear
I
hug
am
is.
bear hugging her. I am a bear and I am hugging her.
Okay, she is currently struggling. You all have turns before her, so feel free to do whatever you want before it gets to her turn.
Alright. So, next...
You guys can work out of order because you all have turns before her, unless something else happens. She's currently been grappled.
if I wanted to put on my scale mail, would that be a turn or an action or a bonus
that's like
action?
No,
10
that's 10
minutes.
minutes, dude. That's like 600 turns.
Oh,
Yeah, that's 10. That's a 10-minute action.
I see.
You had all night.
I thought we were doing stealth, not initiative.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, you were right to not be wearing it for the stealth portion of it. We didn't expect her to. We didn't expect her to run into her. We didn't expect this to happen.
Okay, Jay, if you want, while she was packing up her tent, I'll give you the opportunity to put on your scale mail. Do you want to put on your scale mail?
Nah, fuck it, we ball.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay,
My hubris is gonna come to bite me in the ass.
as long as you're sure about that.
It's okay. We'll just play another game of Whack-A-Kobold.
Yeah.
Whack-a-bold.
All right, so this is on you guys. You got her captured. She's
Oh, yeah.
struggling. She's like, let me
Yeah.
go.
All right.
Behind it, let me
I
go,
can't-
you
remember-
big fiend.
Speak. I can't speak. I can't say anything to her.
Why did you... Oh my god. Can I try to convince her that we just want to talk to the alchemist?
You say what you want to say.
Oh. Like, look, we just don't want anyone to get hurt. We just want to talk and
I don't
hopefully
want
fix all
any
this.
hurt. Someone help!
Could you just cover her mouth?
Can I just cover her mouth?
Do you cover her mouth?
That defeats the purpose of a conversation.
Do you cover her mouth?
I'll cover her mouth. Just in case.
Oh my
Calm
god.
I feel
down,
like I should just-
lady.
Cast like calm emotions on her just to.
If you have that, do it. I don't know why we're bordering on CNC up in here because of this.
Oh my god.
Please, for the love of God, use cast calm emotions.
Please.
I'm breaking
Please.
rule.
Okay.
I'm breaking rule.
Cheese reaches out. Describe how your spell works, Cheese. I have to resist that, right? With charisma, right?
Right.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So like Onset just kind of reaches out her
That's it.
hand.
Oh.
Oh, she succeeded on it.
Nice.
So basically, just Offset just kind of holds out her hand and just kind of starts speaking in like Celestial, and like her markings like around her neck and everything kind of like glow of gold, but her eyes are closed.
And as you do that, you reach out and you feel your spell take hold. And as it takes hold, it just can't purge this like deafening fear of being muffled and like crushed by this bear. As she succeeds at her charisma roll, I'm surprised, and she goes,
You're cutting out again.
You're cutting out.
She's muffled.
I mean-
She's muffled.
I mean, just why did we grapple her? We could have just followed her in a chase.
She was.
Why did we muffle her?
Does anyone
I
have
said that
sleep?
as a joke. No, I don't have sleep.
We're so far. Oh yeah, sleep. Wait, want me to cast sleep?
I don't have sleep.
I have sleep. I think you know
Oh,
that
cool.
best of all.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Cast it and see what it does.
Chad,
Okay.
what the
Because
Then I'll
fuck is
obviously my
cast
calm
happening?
emotion ain't doing shit.
Then I'll try to cast sleep to.
Kidnappers!
Shh. Don't worry about it.
She roll your dice.
And before she has like 5
I
HP.
swear to God, if you roll all ones.
She has 1 HP.
No. Whoa,
so-
God.
Oh wait, okay. I'm not a target of that.
No, you aren't. But I can't
I am
control who
definitely-
the targets very
Give me
easily.
a
I
second,
guess I
give
could
me a
have just cast it a little bit further away.
She is
I
now
can just, I
asleep.
can just turn off those effects. Give me a second. I can turn off those effects.
Problem solved.
Oh, and then I can turn off unconscious and prone too. There we go. Okay, so
This
she's
can be
asleep.
the
I
second
now
time I tie
notice that
someone up
she's
while they're
asleep.
asleep.
I now notice that she's asleep, so I put her down gently, and I tie her up.
Oh God, why is this so common in our party?
What the fuck?
Hey,
my- this
hey,
is,
I'm not the one. I don't know. We just it just happened. We just decided. I guess our team name is now BDSM.
Oh no.
Okay. So
Not
while
even.
she's unconscious, you tie up this helpless woman. Where do you put her?
I will carefully pick her up and let's move into the larger area that's not on the bridge, and we can just kind of set up there.
Okay. I'm ending combat at this point.
I'll be waking her up. Are we
Why
gonna
did
try?
I make
God.
myself an accomplice to this?
Okay.
Oh
We're just
God.
we're gonna move her up here, and the rest of the party follow us.
I hate this. Why am I here? I want to leave.
That's a good question.
Welcome to D&D.
There's the
where
kobold.
shit happens, and you just have to deal with it.
Okay.
I gotta
Gotcha.
deal with my big dumb idiot being a big dumb idiot.
There we
Anyway,
go.
hello.
That's
So-
Jake has Jake's in
yeah.
control of that token.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So after about a minute or so, she wakes up. Did you gag her or did you just tie her up?
Tie her up, please.
No. I
We
don't-
can't
she
talk
was
to her if she's
breathing.
gagged.
Yeah. Who has
But
the,
we
who
also
has
need
the
to
best
calm her
charisma?
down first before we let her speak.
Okay. I offer her a sandwich.
No. She's still currently asleep. I'm asking if she's gagged before she wakes up.
I would probably make an attempt to gag her unless a majority of the party decides no.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna say, hey, we've already tied her up. We can't find out what she's doing, where she's going. We can't get any information if we're gagging her.
Yeah,
Sure.
but the thing is that if she screams, she might alert a certain someone that might be nearby, possibly.
I'll shove a sandwich in her face. Don't worry.
So we're gagging her with a
That's
sandwich.
true, but what are we gonna do if we gag her and she wakes up? Are we just gonna sit here with our newfound hostage?
I mean, I would sign and gesture for Greg to let him so he can me communicate that, you know, we can gag her until she's calm.
True. I think that's a good idea. It's like, yeah, we need to make a case.
So the vote is to gag her?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll go along with it, I guess.
What do you gag her with? Do you gag her with rope? Do you gag her with like some random bullshit? Like, what do you gag her with?
Just some cloth. Like I assume that we just have like some cloth or something, you know, that we.
Yeah, you do. So after about a minute, she wakes up, bound, sitting on the ground with a gag in her mouth. She wakes up, immediately is terrified as she starts staring around at all your faces, and she's like starts like whimpering like.
Oh my god, you guys.
She's not screaming.
She can't scream. There's cloth in her mouth. She's almost hyperventilating with like incoming breaths and outgoing breaths.
So, who that can speak is going to try and calm her down?
I'm just gonna put my hand on her shoulder and be like, look, I told these guys not to do that. And it just take some deep breaths, things are gonna be fine. We just wanted to talk to you, but you ran. So let's just breathe, just calm down, just breathe.
She's trying to breathe, but there's cloth in her mouth.
Can I take out the cloth.
Obviously, I would know how. I wouldn't gag her in a way that she can't breathe.
She can breathe through her nose.
Oh god.
So as you take the cloth out of her mouth, she immediately starts speaking very quickly. She's like, but honey, I have a son. Please don't hurt me. I swear. I'll give you anything you want.
We're not gonna hurt you. Just breathe. We're just looking for your husband.
My husband? He died a long time ago. I told you that earlier.
We both know that's not true.
Please just let me go.
We just need to find the alchemist.
I just give you a glare of like, just let me talk.
Fine.
And be like, I raise up the flask and be like, we just want things to be okay. We're not gonna hurt him. We're just gonna do our best to make sure everyone ends out happily ever after.
Roll a persuasion check.
10.
She's going to look at you and say, you just don't understand. I can't.
But you were cutting in now. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. She says, you just don't understand. I can't.
If we don't understand, then let us. What's going on?
He's not a bad guy, okay?
I never thought he was.
While Jay is talking, while Scrimbold is talking to her, I'm gonna come over to Osset, and I'm just gonna kind of gently nudge her to get her attention, and then I'm gonna point to her, and then my head indicating detect thoughts.
Okay. Osset's gonna
now that she understands that we know about the alchemist and that stuff, and she's opening up, detect thoughts.
All right. Osset will nod and then kind of like reach out her hand.
She's completely focusing on Scrimbold right now. Detect thoughts, okay. So to what she just said to Scrimbold, that you don't understand, he's not a bad guy. She's thinking, oh god, they're going to hurt him.
So I don't know this.
Keep in mind with detect thoughts, you can probe deeper. It forces them to make a save, though.
Yeah, the surface level is that, oh god, they're going to hurt him.
So she's just gonna kind of like concentrate a little bit more on the thoughts.
Yeah, then the resist failed.
They don't.
Oh,
correct.
Anyway, let's see. The thoughts underneath that is that They must have been hired by the mayor to hurt him. Is there anything deeper inside that you're trying to probe for specifically, Cheese?
So, Offset's probably just trying to understand, like, what is, it's hard to put my thoughts into words. Like, I have an idea what I'm looking for, just can't put them into words because...
Like the backstory of their relationship, or what are you looking for?
Are you trying to like look for where he's at, where he's located, or, you know?
You know what? Yeah, let's go with that until I can actually figure out what I'm trying to think.
Go with what?
The location.
Sure. So you get a flash in your mind of it's a house. It's a house that is surrounded by swampy trees. You can see that it's a multi-layered house. It has like a big metal vat on the outside, and you can see as the door opened, a happy Maurice with his arms out wide, ready to give a hug.
Okay, so she's kind of got a location now.
Like what you're seeing is like it's somewhere in the swamp. Okay, so go back to Turnbull. Your next words, because the tech thoughts will go on, so I have to respond back and forth.
Oh, you're good.
It'll last for 1 minute.
I heard he did a lot to help the town before whatever happened to make him exiled.
Cheese, you get flashes. When you say that, Cheese, you get flashes of him tending to a horse, fixing its broken leg, repairing an overflowing boiler. You see whatchamacallit, him helping some of the townsfolk give birth. Go ahead, Jay.
I don't doubt he's a bad person, but
you don't doubt that he's a bad person. Oh no! You get flashes of Angus being just super mad at him.
No, that was misworded. Fuck! I don't doubt he's a good person, but we just need to talk to him to make sure we know what's going on in the area.
He didn't do anything. I swear.
Just let us talk to him, and we will do everything we can to make sure both of you are going to be okay together.
Why do you even want to talk to him? He left everybody in town alone. He went all the way out here, but he can't even see his son. Why? Why do you want to talk to him?
We found one of his creations, and we want to see what's going on over there.
To that, she doesn't have any real thoughts. She's just confused right now. Cheese, unless you want to probe deeper on a specific thing that you're looking for. If you do, let me know.
Set's probably just kind of lingering on the thought of where she had like the mayor hired them to kill her, and she's probably a little confused on that. But I don't think that Miss Alistair has the kind of context between what exactly happened with the alchemist and the mayor at all. I don't think.
So if you're probing to that, you already made a roll to kind of see deeper into her thoughts. You start getting flashes of the town with the torches and pitchforks, with Mayor Jolene and Angus in the front line with such a almost demonic anger, heading towards them as she's holding her newly born son, seeing Maurice being run out of town. Sorry, go back to Jay. She asked you why you want to speak to him.
We just want to make sure we're doing the right thing before we listen to the mayor.
What creations? What are you talking about?
The kid that went missing, the small rabbit one.
At that point in time, Dexter, Greg, and Eric make perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh no. 12, 14.
I'll take a 14.
15. Giant toad.
Hey, 16.
At that point in time, everybody that rolled above a 12 notices and are not surprised by this. The surface of the water starts melting. It goes from being like murky water, and of the water, almost like a Vaporeon, the bodies of these large pink translucent toads starts forming into larger and larger masses as they look towards your party hungrily. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my fucking god.
This is.
I mean, obviously, I point this out to the rest. I point this out to Osset, who is probing the thoughts, because we're now in danger.
Oh, dope.
Nice.
Roll initiative.
Ah, crud.
2.
Okay.
Oh, does that mean I get an 18? Then that's my thing. 4 point. Why do I get a bonus 0.15?
That's for ties. That's for initiative ties. So like if we both rolled a 22, it would order us based on that additional decimal value.
All right, Dexter, you're up first. What are you doing?
Sorry, looking between spells.
Actually, I would probably be over by Osset because I had nudged her to do the detect thoughts.
Sure. Do you want to be beside her or move your character?
Okay. I can't because it's not my turn. Thank you.
All right, Dexter, what do you want to do?
Well, I think I'm gonna just go with the good old reliable firebolt on this toad over here.
Go for it. 17. That hits.
3 fire damage. Win.
So as you will pull your finger and you shoot a bolt of fire at it, it hits its aqueous body, and like the fire sizzles off a part of its form. You see, like it's completely translucent. It's almost made of this acidic pink liquid. Okay. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Just gonna move to right there.
Gotcha.
But that's it.
Okay, up next is Greg, you're up.
Okay, let me just measure. Okay, since I'm at a distance, I'm going to aim this toad right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Do it.
No. Okay, we'll see. There we go.
Damn.
Nice.
So you take your javelin, you chuck it, and it flies through the air, and it sticks into the toad, and the javelin kind of gets like stuck inside of it, and just like is sticking in there like a toothpick. You can see how far it pierced into the creature.
Okay, in which part did it pierce?
It's just in the front left side.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, which toad did you target? Because you didn't actually do the damage to it.
No, I didn't target. Just like I targeted, and that's where it landed. So I didn't actually like target.
Okay, boom. There we go. I did damage to this toad for you.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
It's
up here.
No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. Then it is the toad's turn. So it's going to start hopping towards you and Osset.
Okay.
And it's going to target you, Eric.
Okay.
There we go. And it's going to attempt to swallow you.
Oh boy.
4.
Okay, so first things first is a bite. That does not hit. Which means that the follow-up does not occur. Lucky bitch. Next toad. It's gonna hop like a little bitch. It's gonna attempt to chomp on you, Offset. Does that hit? Nope, 17. You blocked it. Offset, you just deftly dodge away this big chomp. Up next is Offset. It's your turn.
All right.
Remember T for target.
All right. So I'm gonna try to attack the one that just tried to swallow me.
Okay, which is right there.
How close is he to me?
5 feet.
Can I touch him?
Yeah, you can touch him.
I'm gonna try to inflict wounds on the bitch.
Oh, fuck! All right.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's go.
That fucking hits.
Oh,
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Dear God.
Jeez.
34
Jeez.
damage.
How do you want to do it?
On a crit.
So she kind of like her like eyes start to go green and her hand is starting to go green and she starts rushing forward and like basically just touches it right in front of the face, like a face palm almost.
Okay, as you grab its face, you see this necrotic energy go through its entire body. This creature was mostly made of like this pink goo. You see the membrane of this creature just pop as the creature just disintegrates into liquid from your singular touch.
Awesome. And then I do want to use my bonus action.
Go for it.
I want to use Sanctuary on Miss Alistair because I made a promise to the mayor that I was not going to let harm come to them. So,
Is that a leveled spell?
it's a first level spell.
But you've already cast a level spell this thing, right?
Can I not use it since it's a bonus action?
Oh, is it just bonus action? Sure, feel free.
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't know Sanctuary was a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
That's cool. All right. So there's now a Sanctuary on Miss Alistair.
All right, and that's my turn.
Let's go ahead and move it forward now that you fucking nuked one of my toads. Eric, you're up.
All right, let's go. Let's see. Seeing that one toad just completely disintegrated, at Osset's touch, I am going to I'm gonna get in my stance and make a melee attack on the toad in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Nice.
What the fuck?
A lot of nat 20s going on over here.
All right, so you just start punching at this thing, and as you can see, his body is like deforming like a balloon.
Just like a 1-2.
Boom, boom.
It's just like a JoJo reference, like
Left, right, good night.
Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
Let's see. Bonus actions. I don't think I have anything. I honestly, based on how these are going down, I don't feel the need to use Giant's Might, so I think I'm good. Because I don't have any more attacks.
Okay. It's up next is Scrimbold.
Okay,
Cannon.
No way, I can shoot a crossbow and use the cannon because the cannon's a bonus action. So yeah, no, I'll use a light crossbow on this guy right here.
Okay. That's a 12. That'll hit.
Is it still alive?
Did you actually target it? No, you didn't. You have to press T on them. Which one were you targeting?
Oh, okay. This one.
Okay. Then I'll just do it. It's definitely still alive, yes.
Okay.
Your bolt kind of shoots into it and just kind of sits inside of it. At the moment that the bolt hits it, it disintegrates into goo. It goes into the ground.
Okay. I'll gonna shoot it with my force ballista.
Okay. You're gonna have to shoot through the ground. It's considered burrowed.
So I roll at a disadvantage.
Yes.
How do I roll a disadvantage for a skill?
Hold down control when you click the attack.
You must target a token before rolling the attack.
Oh yeah, if there's no token to target.
I'll unhide it for you. Just know that's underground.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold control when you click the attack and it'll roll a disadvantage.
Okay.
Or should have rolled a disadvantage.
It's fine.
Hold on.
Oh, what the fuck? And I'll just undo the.
Just roll another d20.
Okay.
Yeah, roll another d20. If it hits, it hits. I'll put the damage through. If it doesn't, so it misses. Okay. So you blast and you take a big chunk out of the ground, but you just don't know where the toad's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Scrimble?
Yeah.
Okay. Up next is this big guy. It's going to jump forward and attempt to bite you, Scrimbled. Bite. Is that hit? Grimble, did that hit?
I can use a...
Yes, we're waiting for you. On it. It's gatekeepers. This is not an opportunity attack.
Well, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I'll use this instead. Yeah, I'll cast it as a first level.
It's why you it's not an
Well,
elemental
hold on.
attack.
It's an attack, but I can use absorb elements anytime I get damage. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, you have
Or is it-
resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. So he would be resistant to
Acid.
It's not acid, it's piercing.
Oh, well, the piercing damage just hit me, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so now you're swallowed. So you all see this cute little kobold get swallowed by the toad.
Oh boy.
Okay, now am I getting dealt acid damage now?
Not yet. That'll be on the start of on the toad's next turn. You're currently considered restrained and blinded.
Damn.
Okay, yeah.
There we go. Let me go ahead and blinded, and where's restrained? Up. I wish they would do this in alphabetical order. There it is. They do. All right. Is there anything else? No, he doesn't want to do with this turn. Is going to go ahead to the next toad. How far is that? Oh,
Okay.
It's going to use a dash action to get over there. Jump. That'll end that toad's turn.
Fuck no.
Okay,
Dexter,
fine.
you're up.
Uh-huh. Can't cast a spell on it because I have disadvantage.
You can attempt
I
to.
can Misty Step. Well,
If it's a
I
range,
can
if it's a
attempt to.
range spell attack, then yes, it would have disadvantage. But otherwise,
Well,
if it's
yeah.
a saving throw or anything,
Or you can just take one step away and cast.
well, then I provoke opportunity attack.
So, take the damage. You got it. Or dodge. You're a tough little otter.
I'm a wizard.
You're a little
I can't take the damage. You know what? I'll do something unique. I'm gonna cast. That's an action, right? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Interesting. Make your cast. Toad failed. So immediately you see this toad flip over on his belly and starts going.
All of that cut out.
He goes but like a seal, like a seal.
Well, I think this one's unable
Wait.
to attack for now.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna safely back up over here.
It is considered incapacitated, which means any attacks on it crit.
Wait.
Is
No,
that
they can't take actions or reactions.
Right? And it's prone, so you have advantage on it. Right? I thought incapacitated meaning you
Correct.
crit instantly.
Unconscious
Oh, okay.
is the automatic crit.
Okay, never mind. Anyway, continue.
Yep.
that's gonna end my turn there because that was an action.
Okay. Then up next is her, and she's gonna sit still. Greg, you're up.
Okay, so now since I see that this toad is incapacitated and it's right next to me, I'm gonna try to take a swing at it with the axe.
You have advantage.
Let's go. To the advantage, do I
Toggle it on your character sheet.
where?
Would you be able to help him out with that, Ro?
So if you go to the, you're making a melee weapon attack against it, right?
Yeah, inventory.
Yeah. So if you go to your inventory and you hold down Alt and then click on the
attack,
and then click on the attack, it should roll with advantage.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh.
Shit.
Was that a reckless attack too?
No.
Okay, never mind.
reckless
Oh wait, that's right.
attack
No,
also be used here?
mind. I was thinking. No, I forgot. It's prone. That's my mistake. That's what I forgot. I forgot about that.
Wait, did you do disadvantage or advantage?
No. I was confused. I thought he was using a reckless attack. It was just prone. That's why he had advantage.
Yes. Okay, so that misses. Anything else you want to do, Greg?
Not really for now. I think I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. All right, this toad is gonna go underneath you, Cheese. It's gonna so you guys see the ground gets teeth as the teeth come up through the ground, and the mouth of the toad comes through the ground as if it was just passing through nothing, and bites up at you.
Is this an attack or a save?
Oh, sorry, this is on. Sorry, I clicked the wrong person with my target.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, scribbled. That doesn't hit you, but a 7 doesn't hit. 11 doesn't hit. Fucking cheesecake anyway.
Ah.
So the teeth miss, and it goes back into the ground. That ends its turn. Osset, you're up.
All right, so Osset's gonna look at the toad that was swallowed Scribble, and she's gonna try to cast Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay. It does have damage on it, so. Bring out your dead.
Oh, yeah. I need to actually. I need to adjust. I need to work through you with that after this to adjust that.
Yeah, I tried fixing it earlier, and it just wouldn't work for me. So.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll help you set it up later. It'll be really easy.
Cool. Just roll a 1d12 instead. I'll change the damage. That.
Wait. Yeah.
All right. It does 8 damage.
Yeah.
So minus. There it is. Minus 6. All right. Anything else you want to do, Cheese?
Is there anything I can do?
Bring out your dead.
I don't. Wait. Is anyone hurt? Besides the kobold, unfortunately.
I think the kobold's the only one that's hurt.
No. Okay.
Not
well,
yet.
I can't. I don't think I
you
can
guys
do much
have-
for the kobold, so I think that's it for my turn.
You can't see the kobold.
I told
now.
you guys. I told you guys I'm balancing out. All right, good luck with my bad luck.
All right, Eric, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna make a standing leap to get on top of the toad that just swallowed the kobold,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna make an attack against it.
Go for it.
Oh, right. I gotta move on top of it, right?
So it's not. So this one's not underground.
Yeah, no. I know that this one's not underground. I'm leaping on top of it and then attacking it. So that's 10 damage, 10 bludgeoning damage to it.
Gotcha. So as you leap on top of it, you can feel the surface tension of the toe skin is so light you feel like you're almost gonna fall into it. Okay.
Interesting.
Remember, that particular toad still has a javelin that I throw sticking to it.
It does not anymore. As you smash it down, you can see the skimbolt like inside of it, right? All of a sudden, it just disappears in the ground. Scrim, you like as the air actually hits your lung again, and you're like spitting out pink goo.
Yippee!
It is now also considered burrowed. Scrim, it's your turn.
Choices.
You can attack it from the inside.
I'm not inside anymore.
Wait, you're not. Oh, it regurgitated him.
It
thought-
burrowed through the ground. Yeah.
Okay, so it just let him go. Got it.
Yeah, how much health do I have? Not a lot.
The toad next to Gregvane hasn't burrowed yet, right?
Nope.
I think they burrow whenever they get hit with the physical attack. Like
It's
bludgeoning or slashing.
Well, looks like I get to play a game of Whack-A-Toad.
I'll just shoot the toad right here
Go for it.
with my crossbow. Fuck it, we ball. Why did it give me 2 rolls?
Because it's incapacitated.
Okay, nat 20, baby.
Well, no, that was
No,
that was a disadvantage.
Yeah,
roll.
because it's
you
prone.
were
rolled
attacking it's a prone creature. You're attacking at range. It's a disadvantage attack, but you still hit it.
Yeah. It would have been nat 20 if you didn't. All right. Perfect. You did 8 damage. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Scrimpled?
I want to shoot that. I'm still targeted. Yeah. Fuck.
All of a sudden, Greg, you hear a big boom. Squids right past your ear. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Scrimbold?
Cry.
All right. Well, then here, let me help you cry. So, for
Oh,
everybody
man.
that is underneath, so Scrimbold, whatchamacallit, Eric, and Cheese, all of a sudden, the jaws of this creature become massive as it bites the entire location around you guys.
Wow.
Can I roll something to try to step away?
This is not a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
How do I... You know what? Okay, I'll just do it one by one. Oh, whatever. There we go. See... Oh my god. Please, game, listen to what I want it to do. There we go.
Oh, it's probably. I think it's okay. There we go.
A massive chomp comes through on everybody. Oh, did I crit you?
You crit.
No, that wasn't a crit. That's a dirty 20.
Oh, then
Okay.
normal. Yeah, normal.
I don't think
Okay.
there's anything
I only
can
see.
do.
Okay, I was gonna say I only see 2 attacks. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's waiting for your reaction. That's what it was.
1 HP in a dream, baby.
Let's go.
Okay, that ends that Toad's turn. And then the big one's going to attack Greg.
I was gonna say if the big one attacks me, I'm just leaving.
Well, shit.
Oh no, he's incapacitated. He can't do shit. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's the end of his turn.
Nope.
Wisdom saving throw. There we go. What's the DC, Cheese?
My DC?
Yeah.
Oh wait,
17.
no, it's
Wait, isn't it
that
mine?
was yeah, that was Dexter that cast it.
Oh, sorry, Dexter.
We're talking about
Yeah, you're.
hideous
you've
laughing,
yes.
right?
What's the saving throw?
13.
No, is it intelligence, wisdom? What is it?
It is wisdom, yeah.
Perfect. Oh, he fails it. Toes incapacitated. Dexter, you're
Still.
up.
Um,
For the 3, before you go with your turn, the 3 that got attacked, make a perception check.
Yeah, okay. Give me a second.
Okay, Eric, you notice that the toads are combining underground.
Oh crud. All right. Yeah, Scrimble, you could have also you also get the opportunity to roll that.
But with that being said, Dexter, it's your turn.
okay then.
Oh, you're also not restrained anymore. Either, Jay.
But go ahead, Dexter, it's your turn.
Yeah. The only one that I can see actually right now is the one that's incapacitated, right?
Correct. The other 2 are underground. You can make attacks on them, they're just at disadvantage.
I'll try my chance on the ones that are underground. I don't want to, stop this one's happy times of just sitting there laughing.
Such joy.
Mm-hmm. It's happy. So I'll try to attack one of the ones that's underground, firing off another firebolt.
Sorry, you're making a magical attack, right? That's not a disadvantage. Magical attacks are not a disadvantage for this creature.
Oh,
Yep.
So the
16.
first
It
roll
hits.
was the 16.
Yep,
Yeah.
it hits.
okay.
You notice that the fire singes the soil, and you notice the soil below their feet starts squirming.
Fun. Didn't roll damage.
1d10. Just roll 1d10.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't roll damage? I saw the 10 right there as your damage, right? Oh,
It's
never mind.
because it
No, that-
yeah, it rolled it at disadvantage and registered it didn't. hit.
Gotcha. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll your damage. 6, not bad.
I'll take it.
You better take it.
Okay, I will.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'll stay here for now.
Okay. Then up next is Greg.
Okay, let's try this again.
Smack that bitch for me.
Let's smack that thing.
Smack that toad.
Okay, so it's still an advantage, right?
Yep, shield advantage.
Yep.
Okay, it's target.
Still
Okay,
prone.
and it was alt, right?
Uh-huh.
Alt, yes, for advantage.
Okay, let's. Yeah. Okay. Let's chuck it with the great axe. My freaking.
You only roll
wait,
one.
that
You
didn't
roll
roll
one.
advantage.
Roll another one.
Okay,
Just attacking normally again. There you go. That hits.
there
Alright.
we go.
Ooh, that's some big damage, actually. You guys, you just see
Nice.
he take this axe and just carves the belly of the toad as like liquid starts pouring out. It would naturally liquefy, but it's incapacitated right now. So you're just seeing
Okay.
like liquid leaving its body.
Shit.
Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, AoE toad to turn again. Oh wait, no, it already had one big attack on you guys. Okay, Offset, you're up.
Alright, so let's see. Scribble is still inside of him, right?
Nope.
Nope.
The 2 toads are underground and they've combined into one big toad.
They
Okay,
dropped
so he's out of there?
Scrimbled when they did that.
Cool. Perfect.
Magical attacks
Alright.
are normal rules for the underground targets. Physical attacks are disadvantage.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna try to do Eldritch Blast on him.
Okay.
I keep forgetting you have that.
Well, clerics don't usually have it, so.
I know. That's why when I hear Eldritch Blast, I'm like, wait, that's not a cleric thing.
It is if you're a jackal.
You blast the ground, and you can hear the ground go like. "Ah!" And you guys didn't hear that, did you?
Kind of.
I
I
heard
heard
the
the
start
start,
of it.
a little bit of the screech.
I heard the start.
Anyway, anything else you want to do with your turn, Cheese?
Yeah, actually,
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna heal Scribble.
All right, Scribble, you have 1 HP in a dream. You're being touched by the cheese. You've been healed. You're at 5 HP in dream. All right, with that, Eric, you're up.
Yeah. Seeing people attack the ground, I would probably just like crack my knuckles and then make an attack on the ground.
Start punching.
See if I can hit it. Yep.
Disadvantage.
This will be disadvantage.
As long as it's, if it's not
Actually, I
magical.
gotta try him.
You punched a rock.
It cracks a little, but it doesn't hurt it.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
There's not really much else I can. Well, actually, I'm gonna move.
The cheese touch. Yep.
Yeah, I know that's probably an action. I'm gonna move over here to stay
they
out
do
of
not-
to
they
try
don't-
and like spread us out a little bit.
They don't get attacks of opportunity when they're underground.
I mean, that's fine. Even so, it looks like I would still be in its attack range, even just moving over here.
Gotcha.
Still looks like I'd be still right next to it. So I'm just gonna move like slightly out of the way to try and spread us out a little bit, so in case it does that big attack again.
Scribble, you're up. Jay, you're muted.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna cure wounds on myself.
Interesting strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
There.
11 health to dream.
Let's go. And then I want to target this frog. This frog is still incapacitated and
Correct. And restrained and not restrained.
I-
Prone.
Prone.
I assume since I've already used my main action, I can't move because I need to use my bonus action to shoot it. So
Well, you can.
fuck.
You can still move.
Yeah,
Movement is its own
action.
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have action, movement, and bonus action and reaction. 4 things a turn.
There, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna attack with my hand axe.
That's the bonus action.
Oh wait, yeah. No. Bonus action. I wanna.
Force ballista.
Nah.
What? Okay.
Flamethrower.
That'll work. So, Greg, you watch as this little kobold just pulls out of the thing. It's like, ha ha, and starts just burning the ever-living shit out of this toad.
Only reason I wasn't burning anything over there is just because there's too many people.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Scrimpled?
Fuck.
I don't think I could do anything else.
All right, Megatoad's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Am I
delete
grabbing
me.
the PCs too? Fuck.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, Megatoad's gonna attack at Dexter and August. Why do I keep calling you August?
I don't know.
That's just gonna be the in-house nickname now.
Chomp.
Oh no.
Chomp. Anybody get hit?
I didn't get hit.
No.
All right, Dexter. As the these teeth come up to clamp onto your ankles, you put a magical barrier, and you can hear the like ching as the teeth are like pushing in on you before dissolving back into goo. That's the end of their turn.
Wait, did that do the damage anyways? That's weird.
Did it?
Yeah, it put damage on
There
there.
you go. I undid it.
It matched. It matched.
Oh,
his
it
AC.
met?
Did it? Oh. Never mind.
Yes.
Why did it let me... And why does it have me keep rolling concentration saves?
Because when you take
Or
damage,
no, Constitution. It's Constitution saving throw for concentration checks. Because you took
Yeah.
damage.
I was just questioning why it rolled that several times.
do you have a concentration on a spell such as sleep that you kept on your character?
Well, I know why it rolled it once. That's for Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, she still has sleep on her. I think that might be why.
No, it's a Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I have to roll the wisdom saving throw on this toad for it to even make a turn.
I think it happens at the end of its turn.
Yeah. And it finally succeeded. So laughter,
Good for it.
Laughter's gone, but that's the end of its turn. Okay, up next is Dexter.
Me click to break concentration, and now shield would end as well.
Yep, shield ends as well. Yep, I got rid of the laughter on him.
Okay. This is not the best situation.
Now these toads are underground. The ones that aren't you are underground.
Yeah, but I imagine they can still bite me.
Chomp,
Yeah.
chomp. They aren't considering. They're not considered hostile for the fact of like spell attacks. You know what I mean? Like range attacks. They're not considered hostile for it.
Okay. Then I will use Firebolt on them underneath me.
Okay, go for it.
Where is it? There.
Once again, did not need disadvantage, but your first roll
I'm not
was
clicking disadvantage.
well, your first roll was a 15.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
It's
and
automatic.
roll the damage then. Just roll the damage.
Yep.
Yeah, the system is recognizing that you're in a position that would
Normally
result
give it.
in it rolling disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a burrow ability. All right, you see the ground below you start gurgling pink liquid.
Tasty.
Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think it's gonna help for me to get away, so I guess I'll just end my turn here
Okay.
and keep my spells.
Greg, you're up.
Okay. Then again, let's start with the great axe. Now you said it's no longer laughing, right?
He's no longer laughing, but still prone. It has to get
Okay.
up. The laughing ends at it's at the end of their turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna chuck it again with the axe.
Chuck away. Damn. All right.
Okay.
You want to roll one more d20 to see if you get a crit?
Sure, why not?
No. Okay. Anyway, you did 9 damage though. You once again you chunk this creature with an axe. Its entire belly is open as pink goo is like pouring out of it. The toad's almost deflating at this point.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Right, let's just hacking away
Then it's Ossette's turn.
this thing.
Okay. What can I do? Okay, I want to attack this guy.
What? You don't know there's gender. It's a toad. Right.
I use guy as a general short term at this
I
point.
know. Don't we all?
Alright. Alright, let's do another Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Ooh. Your first roll was a 1, so it was a critical miss. All of a sudden, Dexter, you feel a bolt of Eldritch Energy zoom past your head.
I'm in danger.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Cheese?
Is anyone hurt?
Nope. Yes, Grim is still hurt, but he's got like 11 HP. You know, on a scale of 1 to 29, he's 11.
You know what? Let's heal this. Let's heal the little kobold buddy.
Ah, the love. Wow, your bonus action did what his full action did.
I know.
All right, Eric, you're up.
Let's see. Let's see. This one over here is still up on the ground, right? Above ground, right?
It's above ground, but it's really hurt. If he gets his turn, it's going under.
Let me think. Give me a second. Let me check for something real quick. No, I'm not looking for a first level spell. I am looking for...
Kaboo.
I am looking for information on... jumping.
What are you looking for, buddy?
I was looking for like how far I could jump, like do a standing jump. Well, I guess I could do a movement jump. I can move a moving jump, yeah. So I'll do a moving jump on top of this toad.
Okay.
After I get off of the measuring tool.
Yeah, go for it.
And then I'm gonna make an attack against it.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Ah.
So you go to punch it, and you punch into Greg's like open like a cut, and all your fist hits is like gurgling water.
Ooh, weird. I just kind of take my hand out and just kind of like shake off the water liquid, whatever might be stuck on it.
Now the goo looks very similar to whatchamacallit, the goo that was inside of the crow, but this one doesn't burn.
Interesting.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. That's all I can do.
Scrimble, you're up.
Aye. So first things first, I want to use the freaking hand axe because, yeah.
All right, go for it.
Inventory. Hand axe.
That hits, and you pop the toad while Eric was standing on it. Eric, you kind of fall like maybe 3 feet.
Yeah, I assume it's not that high up.
And the one that Pyro's on top of, is that underground?
They're all underground, yes.
Oh fuck. I'll just end here.
Well, you can attack it, Shill. Is your weapon magical or physical?
Physical.
Okay, then it's a disadvantage attack.
If we got people to clear out, I could just use my Thunder Wave, but...
You want to use Thunder Wave?
No, I said if people would have actually moved out of the way instead of just staying.
Is this the end of your turn?
I'm trying to use the Force Ballista on one of the toads underneath Pyro, but I can't select it.
Why not? Just click it. With T.
I am trying. I am holding T and clicking, and it's not working.
Try that now.
I can't use any of them.
Does it realize that your action's been used for the day or something like that?
No, I still have 10 uses of it left.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, just roll your attack. Just use the Force Ballista, roll your attack, roll your damage.
I need a target.
You can roll things independently of it.
Yeah. Just use the dice box.
Okay.
So do a D20 and then click add your modifier and then click the DIS disadvantage button.
There you go. So you missed. Cool. Nothing else needs to be done there. Anything else
Yeah.
you want to do with your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. This is gonna be against our cute little otter. Get chomped. And offset. Get chomped. Did you actually get chomped, Dexter?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to attempt to
He took
pull
9
you
damage.
into the ground. Make a strength check.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, and we're going to have a contested strength check here. Okay, Dexter, it chomps onto your leg, and you pull it up out of the ground. This is one that is now visible.
All right.
Dexter,
Nice.
you're up, and this thing's chomping on your ankle.
That sounds fortunate, but also at the same time, now isn't my attack at disadvantage?
No, it's considered prone. I guess if you're going to use a
What?
range attack, you could just stab it.
I don't have my dagger in my hand. I need a hand open for my casting.
Yeah, so use your free action to pull out a dagger. Unless you
Well-
want to cast something at it, it's your choice.
I guess I can try to stab it. Yeah, no.
Make one roll.
Oh,
Wait, you
that
hit it.
actually hit?
You hit it.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
no! That's that. Oh no, guys! It didn't hit us. He just stabs it over and over the head in the face. So you take your dagger, you stab down between its eyes, and when you pull your dagger out, there's like a little like pink brain at the end of your dagger, which dissolves into goo as the creature dissolves before you. It's super
It's
dead.
sleeping.
It's sleeping.
It's sleeping.
It's fainted.
All right, Byron,
Mhm.
what you want to do with the rest of your turn?
Well, that's my action, and I don't plan on burning any spell slots, so that's going to be the end.
All right. Then Greg, you're up.
Okay, so this stud right here, it's on the ground, right?
Correct.
Fuck. This one's dead. So, okay, I'm probably going to move over here. And then just try to...
We're using Forge to do our D&D,
I
by
think
the way.
I'll do an unarmed strike to hit on the ground.
Oh, okay, if you want.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hack away at the ground.
Do it. Pull out your axe.
There, go.
All right, Greg, I need you just to roll me one more D20.
Okay.
I'll take that damage. I just need you to roll one D20 and make sure it hits. That hacking hits. Okay, cool.
That's a nat 20. That's critical.
Greg, as you take your axe, you slam down, and a geyser of pink fluid gushes out of where you hit as the creature just like dissolves, and it rains down a pink goo all around you.
Oh my fucking god. Shit.
They're all dead.
And as it rains down on you,
That's it.
Otto, you now stink of lavender.
Fuck. Well, okay. I'll take that.
Oof. And
Like, I'll take that. Take that as a victory.
so
So,
All the-
yeah, that's pretty much...
all the toads are dead. Battle is over. Combat's ended. You were saying, Otto?
I'm gonna.
No, I'll take that as a victory. I'll take that as a
I'm
win.
gonna. I'm gonna kind of, as I'm walking towards the lady, I'm gonna kind of like sniff my hand to see if it smells like lavender, since like
Stinks
wait,
a bit.
inside of it
Stinks of it.
It stinks of it. I'm gonna hold my hand up to her and just kind of point at my nose and then point at my hand to try and indicate for her to smell it.
She sniffs and she says, "Oh, that actually kind of smells really nice. I wouldn't expect something so mean to be so nice smelling. I love lavender."
I kind of like look at the rest of the party, like, and point at her, like, in confusion. Like, I'm confused if she's like if she's like brainwashed or like if she's not herself in some way, like something. I don't know. Something's not adding up for me here.
She looks over at Osset and says, "Thank you, I guess, for protecting me."
I made a promise.
Who did you make a promise to?
The mayor. She asked that you and your child not be harmed in any way.
You see her kind of like welling up with like emotions, like she's both confused and happy and grateful, but sad and stuff like that. She's kind of just a mess right now. I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say much. I'm sorry, you go ahead.
No, I'll say go for it. Yeah, you were about to say something.
Keep going.
You do not have to say much. It is our duty after all. But perhaps you could tell us a little bit about the alchemist?
You mean my husband, Maurice?
Yes, if you are willing.
What do you want to know about him?
I will sign to Greg and to indicate to him like that I think something's wrong with her, and maybe she's under some sort of spell or something. Something just doesn't add up with her, with the way she's acting around about this alchemist, considering these toads just attacked us. Maybe or like maybe she's under some sort of spell. Maybe one of the spellcasters can figure something out.
So while he's signing that, Cheese, what are you doing?
So Osset's gonna kind of look and gesture over to the pink goo. Does this look familiar to you? Anything that your husband might have used?
So talking about the pink goo, you see that the bodies of the toads have now, like, that were buried before, have now welled up, and there's just kind of like this, like, a pink gelatinous mass just kind of sitting there on the ground. If somebody wants to inspect it, they can, but we'll go back to Cheese. And she shakes her head. No, I've never seen anything like this. He's like more of a doctor or a tinkerer than this. This is so strange. But the swamps have always been dangerous as of late. Told me to be careful on my way here, to only travel at night.
I see. So your husband's you've never seen these goo from your husband?
Well, he's always working on something. He has like 30 or 40 experiments always going at once. He can hardly sleep, or he can hardly wait for them to be finished.
Hardly sleeps? Is that why he uses lavender most times?
Well, he uses it because it's my favorite flower.
I see. And she's just gonna kind of like be thinking for a moment, and she's like gonna look suspiciously at like the pink goo, because like she just said that like nobody's like not her husband, it doesn't look familiar to her. So she's very like suspicious about something.
Okay. Well, who wants to investigate the pink goo?
I can.
All right.
Since I
Go for it. What do you want to do with this? So there's there's 4 piles over there.
Oh, well.
Okay.
She
so
just kind of.
okay.
So Aset's probably just going to be kind of like walking towards the goo, and she doesn't really want to touch it just yet. So, is there like a stick lying around that she can poke the goo with?
Yep, there is. There's lots of sticks.
Okay, so she's going to pick up a stick and just going to kind of poke the goo, see if it like sizzles like it did before with like the raven.
Okay, so you go ahead and you take a stick, and when you poke the stick into the goo, nothing happens. There's no sizzling. There's no reaction. In fact, the previous goo that you saw almost had this like acidic fuming effect. This one seems relatively inert.
How strange. And she's just gonna kind of look at it. Does anybody like have an empty bottle on their hand?
If
Or
you
like
have,
any
if you have
container?
if you have an adventurer's kit or anything like that, you'd more than well have a few spare containers.
I was gonna say, Jay, do you have an alchemist supply kit, Jay?
I think he has a
I don't
herbalist
have an
kit.
alchemist, but I have an herb kit. But in my bag, hold on. I have a water skin.
Water skin will work.
I could
Yeah.
just dump this out, and I could hold 4
Alright.
pints of liquid.
Cool. So we'll put some of the pink goo into it. I stopped because I thought I was like pink, and then I thought, wait, no, isn't it purple?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the purple one. The purple one is the one.
So yeah, we'll put some of the pink goo into the water skin then.
Okay.
Okay. And then, as the someone's doing that, who's doing that? Is that me? Because
I did not mean to do that.
and I'm just like, okay, who's we?
We is a multiplicative noun in French.
So did you vocalize yet about having us collect a sample of it?
Yes, you collected a sample of it.
Okay, yeah.
All right, and then after that, Osset's gonna turn to Miss Alistair. Miss Alistair, would you be willing to lead us to your husband's home? No harm will come to him at all.
As long as you promise not to hurt him, I will take you. I'm not sure about the rest of them, but if you promise you won't hurt him, then sure.
I am tired.
I give you my word.
Okay, I'll take you. Would you be able to
Okay.
untie me so I can walk?
Oh yeah, Jay said he unties her. I
Oh,
believe.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, can I untie her? Is that what we're doing right now? Yeah.
I could
But then
assist
can I-
you since I did tie her up.
No, I want to pocket the rope.
Okay. Well, with that, you untie Mrs. Alistair, and she starts walking you through the path she knows through the swamp to the alchemist's house. Now,
Yippee!
we can proceed to the alchemist's house, a part of this story if you want, or if it's too late for you guys, this is where we can end here.
We are at 4.5 hours currently.
I'm okay with letting y'all choose. Like, I'm tired, but I can just crank a Red Bull and be fine.
I was gonna say it's probably a good stopping point. 4 hours is a pretty good
Right.
session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
I
probably
think
a
this
good
is
stopping
also
point.
a good stopping point. Yeah.
It's a
think
good
this
stopping
most
point, and also I got up at 5 a.m. So please.
Because your school
Go to
yeah,
bed.
people need to sleep.
Yeah,
as
go
much
get
as I
some
want to
rest.
continue and get my answers,
Please.
because I have questions that need answers. But if everybody needs to sleep, they need to sleep.
Oh, you guys will have all your answers and all the questions in, because on the next session, we're starting by getting to the
On
alchemist's
the next
house.
episode. On the next
boy.
episode of Dragon Ball Z. I hope we can do charisma. We can smooth talk our way out of this. That's going to be interesting.
I am severely convinced that she's brainwashed. Like, based on, granted, I don't know if you haven't conveyed the thoughts that you saw to us when you were putting her under detect thoughts, but like, but like even though like I just like she had her sniff the lavender, she didn't like in any way, shape, or form connect the lavender scent to the toads and her husband and alchemical stuff. Like
That's why
going
I was.
wrong or something. I'm like, what's
That's why I was
something's not right
gesturing.
here.
I mean,
Right. That's
if
why I
you-
was like, goo was
if you're-
not like.
if you're actively being put in danger and my Discord broke anyway, hello. If you're being actively put in danger, the last thing you're thinking about is what the things trying to kill you smell like. Playing devil's advocate here.
Well, that's why I was like, does the goo look familiar to you? I would assume because she's so close to her husband, she would know like what his work would look like, and if she doesn't recognize it, something else is at play here.
I mean, keep in mind how dusty the basement was.
But didn't we
Like,
see we saw recent footprints in the basement
From the
didn't we?
child going up to the first shelf of the bookshelf.
Okay.
And we even got the only reason we knew that it existed was because the child told us it existed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I thought that I thought it was her footsteps. That's why I think I got confused. I thought it was her footsteps.
It was definitely
that
the
were
child
making
footsteps. I can confirm that.
that. Okay.
I'm gonna say this right now. I think the alchemist was set up.
Yeah,
It's quite
by the mayor,
likely.
right?
I mean, yeah, she did. That was the other thing too. Like that was the other thought before the toads attacked us. That was the other thought. As I was thinking, like, again, this is based on information that I don't actually, my character doesn't have. But like, I was thinking, like, based on the thoughts, which I assume you will eventually convey to us. The way that she said that the thought of that the townsfolk had demonic looks on their faces, and then I started thinking about the mayor's leg. Like, what if it's
Right.
not something the alchemist did? What if it's actually some kind of demonic transformation?
Or
Like
what if
partial
it's
Or
just
someone doing demonic practices.
Yeah.
Maybe having to do
Or-
with the devil.
polymorph gone bad?
Polymorph gone bad.
Turns out that that's the reason why Angie lost his powers.
Polymorph gone bad.
Yeah. Anyway, that was fun.
Yeah,
Hell
This
yeah.
is fun.
Yes, it was.
we had fun.
Mhm.
I'm a very experienced player, and I generally like I'm actually really enjoying playing the mute character because it makes it much more difficult for me to jump in and like take over a RP section, because like I can't really like talk or like guide the talking at all. So it's a lot of fun, and I'm making sure too. I'm gonna make sure that everybody gets opportunities to participate in,
You're good.
in this.
I've got that
I
handled,
got
bro.
to steal a child.
Yeah. Everybody gets their time in the spotlight.
I love that Jay at one point was like, "Why do they leave the two shy people alone?"
Oh, yeah.
But no, you guys are great.
So same time in 2 weeks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No,
Wait.
no, 1
No.
week. We'll see you next week, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you
Next week.
Is it Tuesday yet?
Is it Tuesday yet?
Nice.
All right. Well, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and definitely have to shut this thing down. And right away, Rower, you can continue streaming out this, or you're going to be done.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done. Because this is all I had planned for the night. So
Okay. Then I'm going to be done as well. We're going to go raid Cheese, Ro, Pyro, Jay, and Otto. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
And we'll catch you on the
Yeah.
next
This
one.
is him.
no problem. Thanks, guys.
Okay, thanks.
Literally,
you gave-
See you,
you
Chad. Bye.
See you, Chad. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. And with that all being said, this is where we're gonna end it off for tonight, guys. So thank you so much for coming. Daddy, Kazu, to McGill, Jobs for Fun, Auspicious Ash, Duskin, and Blackfire. Thank you so much for the follows. Appreciated. Evident, if you're still here, you little shit, I love you. Thank you so much for your support, and we will get you back. We will get you back for all those subs, bruh. We are 100% gonna get you back. Okay. That all being said, I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll catch you on the next one, and I hope to see you all then. All right. Bye, guys. Oh, wait. We need a raid target. Shit. I forgot the most important part. We need somebody to fucking raid, chat. We need somebody to fucking raid. Like a fucking asshole. I almost sent you guys off without raiding somebody. Oh, let's raid Shadow Wolf. Yeah, let's raid Shadow Wolf. We'll raid the Shadow Wolf. We'll raid the Shadow Wolf. We'll raid the Shadow Wolf. There we go. Alright guys, I'll catch you all in the next one. Oh, and what's our raid message? D&D for the win. That's an easy raid message, guys. D&D for the win. Okay? Get ready to copy it. Get ready to paste it. Get ready to spam it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run away, little molds. Run away. Night, guys.
Have it on Steam.
There we go.
Right click the game